Check. Yeah. Put 'em up. Put 'em up.
Yo.
JT Money. So
Throw 'em
late.
up. Throw 'em up. JT Money. So late. Who that? Who that? Huh? Who that? Who that? Who that? Who that? Huh? Yeah. Yo, who that all brand nigga tryna hang with the clique? Flogging like you came with the clique, or would you bang with the clique if it was thick? Or do you just ride dick? The player, I don't know you nigga, tell me who you with. If you ain't with the squad, you bound to get scarred. Sucker boys running mouth, real niggas running yard. Round here we blow trees, don't fuck with OBs. You dick ride niggas might be the police. Aight, nigga. Yeah. Who that? Who that? Huh? Tryna hit my show. Who that? Tryna get up in my.
Me and my girls rolling deep, represent the zone. Bunch of fly ass bitches when we ride it's on. See them niggas all pause, dropping digital phones, asking me where you from, cause they wantin' to clone niggas. Them lines they spit, they want my shit, but game be whack. I turn my back, then hit it, licking it, sticking it. Tell all your friends that you're dicking it. When you know you get this hot fashion, nigga, you six bits. Say who that? Who that? No chance, blew that. When you said that you wrote this, had red on niggas on blows to this bitch. Don't you deny, nigga. Don't even try, nigga. You making claims that you lame with the fire, nigga. Don't know your name. It still remains that you would say you fucked so late. Every time they turn back, burn track, niggas will say they earn stack, dick, jack, picture that, 7 8 man, the one who the fuck is that? Why?
Who that? Who that? Who that? Huh? Who that? Tryna get up in my crew. Who that? Who that? Who that? Huh? I'm considered legendary up in this motherfucker. Veteran in this game and still bringing ruckus. Never had no time for tricks or no busters. I only fuck with that real, I got no love for suckers. Only tiny ass niggas be wanting to wear my shoes. Ain't got the slightest of clues or either pay your dues. Then these hoes going crazy about J, baby. The way you show me your love is by the way you pay me. My game room big clothes and stay up out of mine. Just know I keep niggas up and crunk like by the line. Motherfuckers be all up in a nigga biz. Trying to question my shit just like a pop quiz. Nigga, what this is? Aight. Who that? Who that? Who that? Huh? Who that? Tryna in my for show. Who that? Who that? Who that? Huh? Who that? Tryna get up in my crew. We off the chain, niggas. We running game, niggas. You wanna bang, niggas? It ain't no thing, niggas. We off the chain, niggas. We running game, niggas. You wanna bang, niggas? It ain't no thing, niggas. Aight. Who that? Who that? Who that? Huh? Who that? Tryna in my show. Who that? Who that? Who that? Huh? Who that? Tryna get up in my crew.
Time since a motherfucker done made a good song about reefer. And who better for you to handle this than a T, the number one analyst on the cannabis sativa. Go and get a pillow and a cigarillo. If I know it's the killer, I'm yelling, roll one up, Joe. Or roll a backwood up. Tripping on me cause it was sloppy, I better get fucked up, though. I be smoking from different kinds of kush. It's the best of me, especially the purple and the OG. But y'all might call it the granddad. Better savor it and take a pour slowly. Eyelids low, ain't no doubt about it that somebody gon' peep me. Go ahead and ride, I think I'ma chill because I'm kinda sleepy. Me and my niggas and my crew will get into it. Now we be at odds hardly, cause we're smoking on an ounce of the ganja. That Bob Marley, me a rock to the reggae music. Whenever me feelin' split working, till I'm feeling rude, boy. If it take away my herb and the herbs, then smoking on that fire, puffing on that drum, puffing on that drum. Kush weed gets me higher, kush weed gets me higher, and the diesel get me glow, and the diesel get me glow. Smoking on that fire, smoking on that fire. the bumping on that drum, and the bumping on that drum. Push weed gets me higher, push weed gets me higher. And the diesel get me blow, and the diesel get me blow. It smell good, let me hit that. Blow kush for ballin' MJG. Smoke haze, I used to a seagull. Freeway put me on to the backwoods, and Bleak introduced me to Diesel. And Snoop turned me on to the chronic. Smoking it, I was feeling bionic. Looking at me rolling the blunt, and I'm huffing and puffing. They can't get enough of the stuff, and I'm losing my logic. You can smell it all of my follicles, and I'ma follow you cause of the drug. But if it ain't, I call it audible. I be getting nothing but love, cause I be smoking the bud. It's looking like it's from a high times order. Particles, I be grinding up at the hash. I put some on your blunt if you come up with the stash. To take it to the head is a gift, I'm cool. But if I share it with a bitch, I'ma be fucking the ass. Stay having sessions, and my ends is plenty. So when I'm smoking, my friends is with me. Make them feel a slow breeze, cause I blow trees like the Windy City. Let me call up the weed man, cause if I hear he got new shit, we own it. Me and you can hook up and go get the ounce. And I got 250 on that fire, smoking on that fire, puffing on that drum, puffing on that drum. Push weed gets me higher, push weed gets me higher. And the diesel get me blow, and the diesel get me blow. Smoking on that fire, smoking on that fire. And the puffing on that drum, and the puffing on that drum. Push weed gets me higher, push weed gets me higher. And the diesel get me blow, and the diesel get me blow. Smell good, let me hit that.
Extra low, top floor, in the double tree, in the shot town where I'm smoking this kush shit back to back. Got me ripping track to track, like Eddie say when that real it. That one hit and you feel it. I know I'm a dog, I done smoke that train wreck, ain't back yet. I'ma smoke till that hurt my shit. On the East Coast, they feed me, man. Plug me with the diesel, man. Got me in New York eating everything. They trying to Jamaican kush, stick to the bag, yeah. Put my whole clip on his ass, don't like the brag, but I smoke and choke on the best of the best. I be high giraffe pussy when I'm up in the west. I'm trapped and tired, I'm so hot, man. I done smoked that piss cat. Smell good, let me hit that. That's why Michael felt fit that.
Smoking on that fire, smoking on that fire, puffing on that drum, puffing on that drum. Push weed gets me higher, push weed gets me higher. And the diesel give me blow, and the diesel give me blow. Smoking on that fire, smoking on that fire. And the puffing on that drum, and the puffing on that drum. Push weed gets me higher, push weed gets me higher. And the diesel give me blow, and the diesel give me blow. It smell good, let me hit that.
Hey, huh? Motion. Motion. Yeah. Hey, bitch, I'm in motion. Motion. Huh? I turn a 1 to a 2 and a 5 to a 10. I'll do that shit again. It was all a blur, had to wipe off the lens. Take a pic, then I'm gone with the wind. Big fish, you could tell by the fin. Doing well, could tell by what I'm in. I hopped out the black Escalade on stock. Paid the driver for the day, nigga, I be doing a lot. My oh my, what a run I'm on. Album 29 when you run this song. I've been at this in shirts and flip phones. This homemade, your sauce from Wishbone. Ballejo, Pillsbury Factory, we make dough. This young man, he play foe. His family moved from the east side, oh. Stopped in the north for the VJO. Beating down your block, it's a TKO. Me, I'm a West Russ and I need peso. Tostitos and mucho queso. If we talking rap, then it ain't too many clothes. Niggas dead to me and I don't believe in ghosts. You could break bread when you make it by the loaf. 10,000 shots, I'm getting better every pose. Bitch, I'm in motion. Motion. Bitch, I'm in motion. Motion.
What?
Motion.
I'm from the N-O-R-T-H. I'm a petty off the track when you send it my way. I'm at the pergola, but stopping sliders in the driveway. My head blasting the sea shit, my way. What I did for my motion, put my cleats to the pave. I'm a stand-up nigga, and I'ma be that to the grave. Feel like my last 2 years been up in the maze. Ain't got my bread, won't be no toast in here today. Don't get me wrong, a lot of shit I won't do for no paper. All I wanted was the cake, now I've been gaining weight. Last week was high speeding to your song, nigga shake. And in the field too long, waiting on the right play. You don't get you no motion, you gon' stay a lightweight. Drop at the drop, go get it the right way. And I won't let a soul come and get in my way. He told me hit the road, Jack, now I run the highway.
Bitch, I'm in motion.
Oh my Lord. I hope it ain't a delay on this situation. Hey everybody, peace in the LBC. Hey Ronnie Q. Hey Judy Coles, peace in the LBC. Tosa's in the house. I seen Tosa up in here. What's going on with you? Peace in the LBC. Oh Lord, a couple of things have happened today. Hey, Only One Sosa, I want to talk about some stuff that I seen like in the sectors, but also want to talk about some other stuff because I think people out here done lost their mind. They too old to be fighting the way they fighting. Hey, Daniel Barry. Okay, Brooklyn Hood. Okay. Brooklyn in the Hood. Good evening. I'm a new subscriber. I enjoy your channel and content. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do because, they be trying to hate on a sister. Hey, Sniper, what's going on with you? Okay, so I guess I'll start in the very, very first place I went, which was Stomp Downs, right? And Stomp Down, he wants me to talk about this situation. I'm going to go ahead and talk about it just for a little bit, but not too much because I don't know all the details because I haven't been keeping up with it. I kind of tapped out of the Castro and Tommy situation a long time ago because they keep going back and forth, and I'm not quite certain if they're together, not together, hurting each other, not hurting each other, but I know that as Jay Wilson's content. Now, I don't know why he made these two particular people relationship dynamic his content, but he's always talking about them. And I wonder if he wasn't talking about them, what else he would be talking about. And I'm still kind of figuring out, is he really a pastor or not? Like, is Jay Wilson really a fucking pastor? Because in my mind, he's not a pastor. And there's quite a few of these men running around here that are pastors, right? Or supposed pastors. And they be doing some real crazy shit. Like they do things that are not pastor-like, pastor-esque, if you will, one of them being binary and another one being Jay Wilson. And why I say these things is because they're like always in the minutia, if you will, of stuff. Hey, East Atlantic, peace LBC, in the LBC. And, he's not in your book. I don't know what he is, Only One Sosa. I don't know if he's credentialed or not. But it's like they're always in the minutia and they feed off chaos and confusion. Now, I've known quite a few pastors in my lifetime, you know what I mean? Though I was raised in the Islamic faith, that is my faith. I also went to church, right? And the Baptist church, to be specific. And also, at one point in time in my life, I actually ran a Baptist church. Get into that, right? Paying the interims, paying the pastor, paying everything, lights, bills, all the things, setting up fundraisers, benevolent funds, all the things, being on the boards, boards that I probably shouldn't even have been on at the time because I didn't have own property, right? And sometimes like what happens is that to be on certain boards, you have to own property because if the church goes under, you have to be willing to sacrifice your property, if you will, to save the church. Get into that. It's a lot of politics when it comes to, church, and people get to be in, in the pulpit. People get to be out there and having fun. Well, I don't want to say having fun, but listening to the Sermon on the Mount, if you will. All the things, but they don't know that there's people that are back there listening from the back, but handling business. And that would have been I wore many, many hats. Okay. Yes, he has been credentialed to be one, but he does not practice it. That's why he's called pastor, not pastor. Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Liberian girl. How are you doing? Peace in the LBC. All right. So anyways, hey, Shakim, peace in the LBC. So anyways, when I get to seeing these pastors or pastors out here and these Christians, right? Professed Christians, and with their holier than thou attitudes and stuff, I start thinking about, I start thinking about certain movies, right? One being the what is it? What movie is that? I can't think of the movie right now, but it will come to me. Hey, happy life, peace, and LBC. But well, Al Pacino, right? And it's like so many demons in the church house. I mean, that is their stomping ground. That is their stomping ground. They'll be in there hooping and hollering and fake this, that, and other, putting on shows, causing confusion. Not to say there's not no good people there, but best believe on church on Sunday, you want to know where the demons are? They done went to church with your ass, coming with all their bullshit, And so when I see some of these people out here doing the things that they're doing, I'm thinking like, you know, I mean, yeah, I start thinking, you remind me of some people. I just be like, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. But anyway, so Jay Wilson has made listen, the black church was the first and original Real Housewives of Chaos. Okay. I mean, just always something going on. Always something going on. Okay, so to Jay Wilson, right? So apparently somebody sent Jay Wilson an email, an anonymous person, or at least a person he doesn't want to say who sent it. Did I say hi to Shakim? Because I could have swore I said hi to Shakim. Shakim, did I say hi to you? Shakim Ra. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm trying to say hi to everybody. Demons be in the shadows. Facts on facts on facts. And so somebody sent him an email. He probably knows who sent him the email. And in the email, it stated that, do you want to know like Tommy's dad's information, right? Or do you want to interview with Tommy, right? His dad. And so you hear him talking and trying to come from a space of, he's not going to do it unless Tommy says it's okay. And he doesn't know if Tommy sent him the email or whatever. But I'm thinking like, I don't know if he talks to Tommy and them behind the scenes, like he can call him or whatever. But I don't know why you would do a live talking about, like I would reach out to Tommy personally, be like, look, somebody sent me an email asking about interviewing your dad. And like, I think this is kind of odd and stuff. I would have like a behind the scenes communication with him. I wouldn't go up front and say something like that. But for me, I would have to go up front because I don't talk to nobody behind the scenes. Right. But I would have handled it differently. I would have did it live because I've done this before. And when the person shows up, I'll be like, hey, can you hit the link? Because I want to ask you something in the back chat, and then I'll ask them. And then if it's up to them if they want to publicly discuss it or not. You know what I mean? But now you get the information. But no, he goes live and he starts talking about how he got the email and kind of contemplating whether he was going to speak to the person or not. First, he says that he wants, to get permission from Tommy. And then he starts saying that, well, it's neither here nor there having permission from Tommy. And if the dad wants to do it, the dad can do it. You know what I'm saying? And he'll do it with the dad and stuff. And I'm thinking, are you really seriously contemplating talking to this man's father? Like about fucking what? Then he starts talking about he want to talk to father, the grandmother, and some other person. I'm just thinking, this is ridiculous. Hey, Big Rigs, peace in the LBC. Like, it's not that serious. Hey, my mod is in the house. Sister Jackie Gaines is in the house. I got a mod in the house. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for being here, sis. I really appreciate it. But you see him going through these various communications in his head. Well, the wheels in his head are turning, right? Like his brain is moving, pop, 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 pop. But he's vocalizing it, right? He's saying it. So he's saying and letting you know all these kind of reasons to come back to him actually doing this thing, actually having the interview with his pops. And I don't know who sent the email, but maybe he feels like he wants to jump on the situation because if they send one email out, they probably sent multiple emails out to various content creators, or at least people who are interested in the situation that'll be willing to do willing to do the deed. I don't know why you would want to though. What are you going to ask this man? You're going to ask him, one of the questions he did say that he was going to ask him, did he know Tommy was gay? right? You know, like this is this man's father. I'm starting to think like the amount of content, like the amount of things people will do for content is just fucking ridiculous. The amount of things people will do and the things that they will say, the stuff that they will come out their mouth is just ridiculous. Like, and I was telling Stomp Down, like I was in his chat, and I was like, well, I don't really know enough about this situation to kind of talk about it. And he was like, you don't need to know much really in truth because it's just like a moral standing. Like, would you do something like this? Now, me personally, I would not do something like that, but I went and caught Jay Wilson's last live, right? I replayed it. And so I saw where he was basically talking about the email. He didn't mention who the person who sent him, but how he wanted to have this conversation with Tommy, but that at the same time it was neither here nor there if Tommy consented or not, because if the father wants to do it, then the father wants to do it. And then he comes back to like, well, I'm not gonna do it unless Tommy this and this and that. But it was like a back and forth and back and forth. He will sell his soul for $1. He a fake pastor. Oh my God, Brooklyn. It's ridiculous. Like I just don't understand. And it could be a troll move. You know what I mean? It could be a troll move. Somebody might just be trying to see, or he could be making this shit up. You think he's making this shit up? Hey, Vibrant Peace in the LBC. Another one of my mods is here. Okay. I'm doing good. I got two. Shit. But do you think that really happened? Like, did he really get an email, or is he making this shit up? And if they gave him the email, like if they sent him the email, I think because he does the most content on them, maybe they're just wanting to insert themselves. Like, does Tommy's father watch him? Does the grandmother even watch him? Do they know anything about the beef sector, the sectors, or Jay Wilson? Like, the way he mentioned the grandmother, it was almost like he spoke to the grandma before or something. Like, now that's what I don't know. Has he ever talked to anybody in Tommy's family? Like, those things are important, right? Because if he's talked to the people before in his family, or at least some people, maybe they're looking at him as a person that's very reasonable, that maybe can help Tommy out or whatever dynamics they have with Tommy. But you just taking this shit, I feel like, a little too deep, because this is somebody's family dynamic. It's their fucking family. You know what I mean? Like, the family needs to be left the fuck alone. Deal with the people who are actually here. Deal with the people who are actually on this fucking app. Fuck their family. What does their family have to do with you? If they're acting a fool online, then deal with what they present. Isn't that enough content within itself? The fact that the nigga be getting drunk, he be fighting with Castro, like, whatever days upon days of content you've been able to get out of that, like, isn't that enough? Now do you have to take it to the mama, the daddy, the grandpappy, the grandmama, whoever the hell else is it going to be cousins? I mean, god dang, is it going to turn to a family reunion? Hey, Janelle, peace in the LBC. So Tosa asked, he also, Stompdown was also calling out Tosa, right? So Tosa did a live. I didn't catch her live. I kind of got busy and I wasn't able to catch the live, so I had to go do the replay. But I did see just a little bit of it. And during that time, she was calling Castro. I think she was trying to call Castro at that moment, and Castro didn't pick up. So I don't know if Castro ever did pick up. Did she ever get to have a conversation with Castro? Whatever. But I do know that if it's me personally, I'm not fucking with nobody's family. I don't care about your family. I barely care about your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's more so that you have hit my link, or we have like a YouTube dynamic. It's not that I'm just trying to dig deep down into whatever the hell is happening in your life. Your life is not my fucking problem. Your life is not my problem. Like, your family dynamic is not my family dynamic. I don't have to fucking deal with it. Why would I want to take that on? Like, don't you have your own fucking family to deal with? You know what I'm saying? Like the video on my way in, dear. Oh, okay, thank you. Good evening, Vibrant Miss Jackie. You both beautiful queens. Aw, that is so sweet, Brooklyn. You are very nice. I like nice people, because I be getting some hating ass people over here sometimes. They can. I don't know. I just think something about me, like, it's the light of me. It's my light. And that darkness tries to come and take out my light. And it's like, back up off of me, okay? Because when the light comes, the darkness goes away. That's how it goes. Don't try to fucking encroach on me with your darkness. It's crazy. Motherfucker, don't you know that I'm the light? Okay? Okay, the truth and the light. Okay, not the life, but truth and the light. There you go. So I want to touch on that for a while, for a moment, because I think people think that it, or at least down thinks it's not going to be a conversation, anywhere. Nobody's going to kind of speak to how wrong it is to dig into people's personal dynamics. And, and he keeps talking about how fucked up these people are on here. Well, he's not the only one talking about how fucked up these people are on here. It looks like I talk about how fucked up these people are on here. I literally have a fucking dude who, got a whole fucking thong stuck up his ass like a tampon, and he need to pull that shit out. It's a man out here wishing death on me. Like, it's a man, okay? The nigga has nerve to call me sciatica, but rightfully so, because nigga, I am on your nervous system. I have pushed down on that bitch. I have sent a shock all through your goddamn body. You cannot get rid of that shit to the point where you out here wishing death on me. You know what I mean? What you letting me know? You're letting me fucking know, thong, 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 that you're big pressed. You're letting me know that the every words that come out my mouth bothers you. And all you can do is YouTube things. Nigga, let me tell you something. The best thing you could fucking do for yourself is to come offline, take you a flight to California, find you a nigga that knows me, a man, not a woman. Well, you can run up on a woman if you want to too. Find you one of those niggas that know me and get to talking that high power shit about me to them. See how it goes for you. Tell them you wish me death. Don't forget to record the shit. Don't fucking forget to record that shit, okay? Because that is going to be the best fucking content in the world. I'm trying to tell you, it's going to trump any fucking thing. It's going to trump Jay Wilson trying to talk to people's pappies and shit. It's going to trump you niggas coming on here, squirming around in chairs because you can't get your thong right up, it's all up your ass and stuff. And you mad because you can't wear your wig for that, 2 hours that you do content. And them Payless pumps is fucking with you and shit. It's going to trump all that. But don't forget to record, bitch. Don't forget to record. Hey, Brown Beauty. Peace in the LBC. Hey, so do you guys know, I'm just going to ask you guys, do you guys know this guy called the White Knight? I think he's over there on Instagram. But apparently, he has some content on YouTube. I don't know if he actually has a channel, but him and his wife been bopping each other up left and right. And they look, older. Like they look like they could be in their late 40s, 50s, maybe mid 50s or whatever. They're, they're a nice looking couple, I think. He's like albino. He calls himself the White Knight. And he's an albino black man. And he has a wife. And I think their last name, their real last name is Dinkins or something like that. Maybe the Dinkins. I'm not too familiar with them, but I'm becoming a little bit more familiar with them because, I've been rolling around in these other sectors and stuff, entertainment sector. I was looking at a lot of stuff with ICE and stuff today, like craziness. Watching the Bondi situation where that bitch will not answer one fucking question. She will not answer a question. I don't know why they just didn't arrest that hoe. I don't give a fuck. She's the general of what the fuck. Okay, she's the general of delusionness, the general of delusion hood, or you know what I mean. Just arrest that bitch right there. He's a stripper of all her fucking titles. Okay, what the fuck? Are they junkies? Why are they fighting? Well, look, they're not junkies. They're a married couple. And they're too old to be fighting. Like they're whooping each other's ass. Now he's been cheating on her from what I could see, or at least he's found somebody else to be with. But you know what I'm saying? It's not good to cheat. It's best to just separate from the person. Separate your ass from them and then get yourself some breathing room. Let everybody's emotions die down. You know what I'm saying? Because once you separate from that person, more than likely there's going to be like a couple of months where everybody's trying to figure it out. One might be more attached than the other person, but let them get out whatever they need to get out in their system, and you solidify in your mind if you really want to go back or not, you know, but be done. Do they be drunk? No, I don't think they really be drunk like that. That he does drink, he will drink, but I don't think he's a drunkard. You know, this difference. But they just have a contentious relationship, like right as of now. And she had ran up on him. He was out to eat, right? And he was with the bride he with, right? Another bride. And she ran up there and she got the, talking her shit where they were eating at. And then she got to calling the bride a whole bunch of hoes and bitches and things like that. And so, the girl was being real calm. The lady was being real calm because when she called her a bitch, right, she kind of like looked at her like, and she had to look in her face like, bitch, I ain't no bitch, you a fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? She was on that one. And then she ignored her. I was like, good move. Very, very good move. Then the woman called her a hoe. And she looked again like, bitch, I'm about to beat the brakes off of you. Call me another fucking name. But then she started chuckling. She was like, this is my husband. Da, 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 da. And so the side bitch starts chuckling. Now, these side bitches seem to be out here winning. And they always get to give off this air of confidence, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, from what I can see, all these side bitches be giving off this air of confidence, like, yeah, bitch, you know what I'm saying? Go on, crash out, crash out. But really, truthfully, she should have never said nothing to that hoe. Don't fucking say nothing to that bitch. That bitch know what she fucking doing. She know that nigga married. I mean, there's a chance that she might know, but I feel like she know. Because you guys play your life out online. You guys are a couple. You seem to have a blue check mark. So I think you're over there on Instagram doing your fucking thing. And some of your shit has leaked out over to YouTube, however that plays out. But this woman obviously knows this man. So you don't really need to have no words with this bitch. Like, fuck it. It ain't going to result in anything that's going to be amounting to anything. Because unless you're trying to fuck her or something. But still, that's not the case either. Like, I don't understand. So leave the bitch alone and check his ass. You can call him all kinds of bitches. Let him know what the fuck is up. Fucking, if you want to, smack him upside his head. If you're going to do that. Like, if you're going to, create a scene. But, me personally, I'm not going to do none of that with your ass because I'm going to look at this as an opportunity for me and you to be the fuck over. You know what I mean? Because at that point, maybe you should start like thinking about all the things this nigga does on a daily basis that irks your fucking nerves. All the fucking things that he does that irks your nerves. How much freedom you will have because this bitch won't be in your life no more. Like, you should start thinking about those type of things and feel freedom in your grasp. I mean, feel it just kind of like flowing all over you. Freedom. Okay. Okay. And get the fuck away from him. Go and file them divorce papers. You know what I'm saying? Separation papers. The things that you fucking need to do. And, get on like you would shit it on or get his ass out the house, however, which way you want to do it. You know what I mean? But make a move. Make a move and let him go and have that broad and whatever else he doing. And don't say shit to him. Don't say a fucking thing. Because, see, that is going to fuck him up even more. She don't want me? No, nigga, I don't want you. She won't talk to me. I have no words for you, nigga, other than pay me. I mean, you got some money? Start talking fucking money. That's how you start talking to a nigga. Like, everything is monions. It's variations of talking money, and you better learn all the languages of money. That's all he gonna hear if he ever get to be, have a conversation with you. Is gonna be money talk. And we talking money. You know what I'm saying? That's square biz for me. We talking that. We ain't talking love. We ain't talking none of the other shit. We talking money. So, let him feel it. Because what it'll be is he'll feel rejected. He'll feel like, oh my gosh, she don't want me. Da 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 da. It don't matter no more whether he wanted your ass or not. Because you putting down a psychological smackdown on his ass, okay? The fucking psychological smackdown on this bitch. And all that stuff that seems like roses and glamour and glitter with that hoe is going to turn into dust real quick. Garbage. It's going to stink like a landfill. He going to be wishing on a star. And you going to be in the glow of freedom, money, and the fuck away from his ass. And there's dicky everywhere. I keep telling you, you could walk outside. Here, dicky, 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 dicky. Dick is falling from the fucking sky. It's everywhere. You know what I mean? And you don't have to get with nobody right away. Because he probably going to turn into a fucking stalker. He going to probably try to turn. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I've experienced that before. Trying to figure out all the things you doing. And the day you do get a new dickie, you boss up on this bitch. The day you have a little new dickie that you walking hand in hand with or whatever the fuck, make sure that he looks really, really good. Very appealing to the eyes. Don't nobody want an ugly nigga. And make sure he got monions. Money. And don't worry about that bitch. Now, if he ever gets to the point where he has sufficiently enough said, all the sorries or whatever the fuck you want. I mean, if you want to take them back, I wouldn't go back because let me tell you something. They'll just do it again. Just go forward. Don't turn back. Don't look back lest you turn into a pillar of salt. Do you want to turn into a pillar of salt? Go forward. Take it to the stars and the moon, baby. Look at the planets and, it's a vast universe out there. It's galaxies. Get yourself in your goddamn rocket ship and get to putting the pedal to the metal and, blast off to one of these universes. I'm saying with you and your new dude. But do not look back. That would be my advice to you. She should have never, ever, ever said anything to that bitch. She should have never, ever said anything to his two-ball bitch ass. I mean, she should never even went into that fucking restaurant. But she did, and she put on a fucking scene, okay? She put on a scene. Now, I don't know if that happened before they had the actual fight, because they was fighting in the middle of the night, and he was trying to pull her out the car. I don't know how that get on camera. How the fuck did that get on camera? Because it seemed like the camera was far, far away. So maybe it got caught like on one of those storefront cameras or something like that. But you hear them screaming and stuff. She happened to be in the back seat, so I don't know who was in the front seat. She jumps out, he jumps out, he kind of pulls her out, and they're like, fighting, and then he well, not really fighting, but she starts hitting the car and she broke the mirror on the outside. Just, I mean, all kinds of things was happening. And then they had some other fights where she bit him and stuff. And he got to mention about them biting. He showed marks of the bite marks and stuff. And he's albino, right? So it just looked bad. I was like, damn, she bit the shit out of you. Then she started posting where he had bruised her up and everything. And I'm just like, very toxic. I was like, these niggas is too old for this shit. They too old for this shit. Like, I wish I would be fighting with a nigga today. I wish I would. She was acting like Shireen sitting at the table with VS. I fell out. Hey, stop down. I mean, this was crazy. It was crazy. Okay, F you, pay me. Facts, pay me, okay? Hey, lovely one. Yeah, I'm not playing none of them kind of reindeer games with these niggas. Like, no. I'm too old. I'm 999,000 years old. Bitch, I've been around forever. Okay? For fucking ever. If I want to tap dance on your fucking mental, I will. I'll sing you swinging. Just like that song. You send me swinging. Girl, you send me swinging. Yes, nigga, I will swing your ass into a whole goddamn different dimension. You will levitate the fuck about your body. You will not know what to do. But I'd rather not do that to you. You know what I mean? I don't have time to be playing those games with you, though I could. But why even do that when I could just simply walk the fuck away from you? I mean, that's just that simple. Walk away, get the fuck away, be on my way. Hooray! It's a new day. It's a new day. And let me tell you something. They like buses. Don't think you can't get another, and don't think you can't get married again. Shit, you could be out here like Elizabeth Taylor and have a fucking how many husbands did Elizabeth Taylor have? Is she like J-Lo? How many husbands did she have? Marry them all. Shit, fuck it. You want to get married? Yeah, why not? Don't work. Fuck it, get divorced. Want to get married? Yeah, why not? You know what I'm saying? Just marry them all. But don't be marrying motherfuckers and not walking away with nothing. Do not walk away broke. Okay? That is my advice to all peoples. Do not fucking walk away where you sitting on the corner waiting for the next, blue line bus to come or whatever the fuck line they got wherever you at. Now you need to be getting your BMW or your Mercedes or your Lambo or whatever fuck you've been dealing with. That's what should be riding off in. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. And I always keep you another place. You know what I'm saying? So when you leave that bitch, if you happen to leave, right, if you decide to be the one to leaving, that you going to, your place. It's already on deck. You ain't got to be looking for a hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. You ain't got to be looking for a friend. You know what I'm saying? None of that stuff. Like, you just going to your shed. I'm going to my shed. And fuck you. Just be ready for the fuck you. Like, you know what I'm saying? It could work out. The relationship could work out. But always have an exit strategy. You know what I'm saying? Always be ready to be, on the exit. I tell people that all the time. Like, when you come in, look for all the exits. Make sure you know how to get to them quickly. You know what I'm saying? Without problems. And then you go on exit, stage left. Nigga, okay, that was the old chapter. I'm on a new chapter. See, the chapter of me and you is fucking over. But the chapter of me and what the fuck I'm going to do from here on out has begun. That's the chapter I'm in right now. I don't know where you going to be. You know what I'm saying? Where you going to be, I don't know. I just don't know. Elizabeth Taylor married and divorced Richard Burton twice. Elizabeth and Eva Gabot were quick to marry and quick to get out. Okay. I mean, you ain't got to stay there. Elizabeth Taylor has 7 husbands. Hey, Stormy. Peace and LVC. Oh my God. You do not have to stay in no bullshit. And I'm just, kind to me. Did I say hi? Peace and LBC. And it's just odd to me at the age that these two people are, the Dinkins or the whatever they call Dunkin' Donut people. I'm going to call them, call them Dinkins. His name is the White. Okay, this is his handle. It's the White Knight. He's an albino black dude. And he's from down south, and he seems to like Gucci. You know what I'm saying? That's his thing, Gucci. And, but I don't know why at that age that they even putting up with stuff like that. Like, why isn't there any peace? It's, people do flirt. There's nothing wrong with flirting. You know what I mean? As long as you ain't doing anything, like going deep with it. Some men do like to flirt. Like, they like to say little cute things to women and stuff. But don't be disrespectful with it. And don't be just like trying to cause your woman anguish. And the same thing with women. Some women just have that way of talking. They like to call everybody baby and all this kind of stuff. Even the men folks, he's like, hey baby, da 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 da. If you go into the Mo3 sector, that's all they be calling each other is baby. And they even that old, right? You know what I'm saying? That's the way they talk down south. You know, it's baby this, baby that. That's how they talk. So I don't think it's wrong with, like words, politeness with words or play with words and stuff. I don't think that's like in of itself a bad thing. It's only when you're doing like a person can tell when somebody's trying to do a little bit more with them words. You know what I mean? But they should be in that era where they're just like they enjoy each other and you know what I'm saying? And when they come around, they kind of, they joyful to other people. They should be stepping in the name of love. You know what I mean? All those things. But these two are fighting like they might have been in their 20s, you know what I'm saying? Or their teens. Like, and I don't care what age group you're in. Like, if you're fighting like that, it's toxic and you really shouldn't be in that anyways. But they just remind me of, like, I just feel like for their age group, like, you should have went through a whole bunch of shit when you were younger if you were going to go through some shit. And that should have, it should be over. It should be no more of that. But yes, stay out here like a teenage, story. Like, don't hurt me again. Don't hurt me again. A teenage love. A teenage love. Don't hurt me again. Some shit like that. And they are fighting. I said, man. Well, it looked like he done moved on. Maybe he got a new one. But she ain't gonna last. That look, the side chick, they don't never fucking last. Maybe if they get a couple of years out of it, but it's definitely not gonna last. Because see, she thinks that she ain't gonna be the same one going through the scenario that the wife is going through. But no, bitch, you gonna be going through it too. This fool done got away with it once. He gonna get away with it twice. Like, he gonna do it. Like, whatever he did to her, he gonna do to you. So it is just what it is. But I wish they would just not be out here acting the way they acted. And I just wonder if you guys know who these people are. He's called the White Knight. So I think it's spelled DAWHYTE and then Knight, right? And apparently he's on Instagram. Now, I'm not on Instagram, so I don't know about that. But if you but if you YouTube him, right, you go on the YouTube search, you will find him. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Sounds like they're hoping to get picked up for a reality show. I don't know. I don't think they're trying to get picked up for a reality TV show. Because look, those bruises that was on her and the bruises that was on him, like, that shit is real. They're hurting each other. I know that. And they too old to do that. And she ain't got to, put up with no mess. Like, she shouldn't be having no words for this fool, especially if he didn't put his hands on her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand that all these people are just putting their hands on each other. Even with Castro and Tommy, they was putting their hands on each other. I don't know if they still putting their hands on each other, but it's just ridiculous. If you with somebody, you shouldn't have to be in like a fearful state of them or being hurt by them. You don't need to be physically hurt by them, mentally hurt by them, emotionally hurt by them. You don't need to go through none of those things with them. You can move the fuck on. Just move the fuck on. It ain't that hard. When you think about the amount of time you wake up and you deal with this person and you're in a constant state of whatever the fuck, but it's negative energy, like it doesn't feel good. You think about that opposed to waking up and you could be, gumdrops and lollipops and smiling and feeling comfortable and not fearful that somebody's going to try to knock your teeth down your throat or what kind of argument is going to be today and all that kind of stuff. Like, wouldn't you rather wake up to that? It's peace. Peace. Be still. Hey, my boo. Peace in the LBC. I need to turn this other phone off because it keeps going off. I was like, what is crazy? Can y'all hear it? It's a do. So I was messing with some of my devices today and I was trying to see which one would hold the longest battery life. so that I can be on my Androids, because I have a few Androids, right? And Android works better than the iPhone. This one's finally completely charged. But I feel like it's slow. Yeah, I don't even know why it's saying this. It's saying it has a lot of storage, like some storage space needs to be freed up. Anyways, so what was I just saying? So the Android is more compatible, right? The Android works a little bit better with the situation. Um, Okay, another thing was I was in the Mo 3 sector. Now, y'all know that I be going to the Mo 3 sector from time to time, having fun over there, but I haven't been keeping up with the storylines for a long time because there had been a time where I just kind of separated myself from the Mo 3 sector, not the content creators that I like because I will still share them out, but just basically, the storylines had got so crazy, with the STDs and all this other stuff. And then they kind of went into the Mo 3 conversation and they segued back out of that. But now they're back into other things. And the person on the menu right now is Woo, right? And Woo was over there at TT's giving like an interview, because TT be doing the call-ins. You can hit the link as well, but at this particular time when the interview was going down, Wu did the call in, and Wu got to talking about this dude. I guess his name is Danny or something, some dude that she's with right now, or has a sexual encounter with. And she got to becoming very descriptive in that encounter and stuff. Now, I don't know if her and that dude is still together, but I'm just like, why is Wu out here telling all her business? And you just see the chat just like tearing Woo's ass up, right? And it just was like, oh my God, like, why is this happening? Now, we do know in the past Woo has done that, right? Where she'll come out here, she'll talk about Larry, which is her main dude, which I don't think she's with no more. And what's his name? It's his name. Kamal or whatever. It's another dude. Now there's a Danny dude. And apparently there's something going on with the captain. Now, I don't know if she's trying to have a thing with the captain or not, but he has blocked her. He was in the chat saying that he had blocked her and, basically fuck you. And so I was thinking like, this is kind of like, this is sort of interesting. I might find my way back over there trying to see what's happening, but it is another love affair, if you will, or dynamic where you have somebody out here telling the story of their sexual encounters, just, I don't know why she was going into that. I kind of want to talk about it, but not talk about it because it was sort of raunchy, right? It was sort of raunchy. The last time I seen Woo, though, she was over at YouTube Cameras, and that was on another situation because we were talking about Sean Shenanigans, right? Rest in peace to Sean Shenanigans. And when she's talking like that, like on her more spiritual side, or, kind of giving like respect to somebody who passed or whatever, that Woo is the Woo I could take a little bit more than the Woo that gets very descriptive about this man and how they had the sex encounter, how many times they had the sex encounter. And one thing she did say is that she had like the sex encounter with the dude, right? And she was descriptive, right? I'm just going to say this. And they had a little downtime between their sessions. So I think she had like 3 sessions with him. And a little downtime in the session, he started asking about or saying something about another woman. And how he wanted to have dealings with that woman or something. And I'm just thinking like, how the hell do you have a sexual encounter with a man? And in the mid, like when you guys are taking your little break and stuff, you're enjoying each other's company and the euphoria of it all. He's thinking and talking to you about another woman. I said, what in the hell is happening here? Why are these things happening? Has that, has that happened to anybody? Has that happened to any of y'all? You with a man, right? I'm talking to the women. You with a man, and then after everything is all, after all the things, he gonna talk to you about another woman. You're not in a relationship, like you're not in a polyamorous relationship or anything like that. And if the shoe was on the other foot, like say, you men folk, right? You with the woman and stuff. And after all things are said and done, she get to talking about another man. I mean, how how do you make that work? Like, where is that from? Oh, heck no, the fuck. That's what I was saying. Like, it just didn't make no sense. But look, y'all go check out TT's live because it became a star-studded cast. Mysterious hit the link. The captain had hit the link. Eventually, Woo hit the link. She wasn't like on the phone no more. Not like what's her name? Blue hit the link, right? And you know, Blue and Woo been going through it for a very long time, right? And I haven't seen Blue in a long time. She used to come over here, but she hasn't been over here in a while. And a couple of things have kind of played out. This is how I know Woo and Blue have been going through it for a very long time. Those two sisters have been going through it for a long time because their situation from way back played itself out over here in Highlander country. So I thought they were kind of done, like in whatever they had going on with each other. And what I'm saying, when I say that, is that they were friends and they're not friends no more. So it's nothing like that, like where, because there's a lot of women out here that are lesbians, right? And I'm not trying to be funny towards the lesbians, but the more and more I go into these sectors, the women are claiming to be bisexual or lesbian, right? So I want to be clear on the fact that Woo and Blue were not like that. They were just friends in the YouTube friendship that went south. And so Woo is, claiming that Blue is running around here, like, I don't know, stalking her or talking about her all the time and keeping up dynamics. And so their situation played out a fucking again up there. And another person who had hit the link was Nanny Dog. Now, I ain't seen Nanny Dog in forever. And, if y'all know who Nanny Dog is originally from the black sector, right? And he got comfortable over there in the Mo3 sector. And there's quite a few people from the black sector that are in the Mo3 sector. But the primary of them, I would say, is in the beef sector, But anyways, Nanny Dog was up there and Captain kept on calling, what is his name? He kept on calling him dog catcher. Every time that nigga tried to say something, the captain would come off of mute and start barking and calling him a dog catcher, all kinds of shit. Like, I had to say, TT gave a very, very good live. It was funny, and y'all need to go check it out. Okay, so I finally got a chance to go see Clyde Diva's live. Look, I feel like people are sleeping on Clyde Diva. Like, a lot of us know that, when Clyde Diva give a live, is a good live, right? But Clyde Diva's been on her shit. And I checked out the live that they're talking about with NEK, right? Because NEK came over here and tried to say that he wasn't caught up with that Daria girl. Now, if y'all don't know who Daria is the girl from Avatar Nation. What is the name? They call her Barney, right? And she happens to be the friend or the best friend of Goosey. You remember saying Goosey brought out her. I feel like Goosey was the one to initially bring out her bullshit, But anyway, she has her own, platform, but I don't know how to get to Daria, I don't know how to get to her platform. Maybe I'll figure it out later on. But anyways, her situations played out over at Clyde Diva's 2 different lives. And the first fucking live, it was Trinity Times Travel over there. So Trinity has been out here acting a damn fool. Rob Rack was over there. Daria wasn't on that one. What is it? Smoothie, okay, Smoothie, that's black sector, I'm saying. Smoothie was there. It was a few people up there. And they were talking about all the things, right? But they was talking about, the history between Daria and Rob Rack, and then also the history between, well, I don't want to say the history between Janet, because Janet, she made a cameo. Oh my God. Have y'all seen Empress Janet? Janet look a fucking mess. I don't know what kind of drug this racist ass bitch is on, but she looks hideous. She looks like an albino frog. Okay, her mouth is so fucking wide and she keeps her face all up in the camera and she was just screaming like a fucking banshee. Okay, I haven't seen Smoothie in a while. Yeah, Smoothie been over at Clyde Divas. You know what I'm saying? I feel like she's almost like a cohort host. I can't get it out. A co-host. Okay, let me try to say it. God dang, I'm sorry I can't get it out. Cottonmouth. Cotton mouth, help me, help me, help me. Where's my drink? Where's my little water? Water. Okay, let's try it again. She's a co-host. Damn. There you go. There you go. Okay, so Smoothie is like a co-host over there, and Lurker is like a co-host over there. So I would say those are Clyde Diva's co-hosts when she does have one, right? And so it was like a star-studded affair, if you will, over at Clyde Diva's. All kinds of shit was going down. And then the next live was basically Daria, right? Now, remember I had told you, hey, gas man, peace and LBC. Look, remember when I had told y'all when that first came out that Daria was saying that Rob Rack had gave her the heebie-jeebies, gave her the herps? Remember when that came out and I said she's going to end up taking that shit back, right? Like, this shit seems like a play. I bet you, like, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, she's going to turn around and say that that wasn't the case and that, you know, she doesn't have the herps. Well, she did end up doing that. She took it back. You know what I mean? Sincere, you know, Karen's is a mod for our, oh, is? Oh, for real? She's a fucking mod over there too. Do they know that bitch is racist? I don't think Clyde Diva knows that bitch is racist. I don't think they know about her fucking ass. You know, Kendra fucking goddamn alabaster wig wearing ass. Oh, alabaster bitch. Anyways. But you know, she'll figure it out eventually. They'll see it. They'll see it for what it is eventually. Yes, I remember. So they are okay, man. Yeah, I don't even know how to get over there to Darius because I don't like watch her like that. And the only reason I knew about her was from like the whole Goosey situation, and then you know her and Rob Rack. And I don't fuck around with Rob Rack, you know. And basically because he's been disrespectful, he has came over here brandishing the gun. You guys remember when he was doing that shit, and then he was over here talking crazy. Then he went over there to his platform talking crazy about me because I wouldn't allow him to come over here doing the fuck shit that he was doing. It's always a nigga trying to do whatever they want to do on your fucking platform. But apparently he's became a better person, you know, or whatever. Like he's not doing the things that he was doing before. He's doing some new shit, but not how he was before with the brandishing of the guns all the time. You know what I mean? And he was talking about how Janet had put him in jail the second time. All of this playing out over Clyde Divas, right? That's the first live. And then, you know, Janet gets up there talking crazy. It's a whole bunch. It was just fuckery at its finest, but it was very good. And of course, you know what I'm saying? You know, Clyde Diva was roasting the bitch down. You know what I'm saying? She gonna roast the motherfucker, cook they ass. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Peter Pound Killer. But, you know, also being gracious at the same time. It was just hilarious. You know what I'm saying? It was a good live. But what I found out from the combination of both the lives is basically New Era King has been fucking around with the Daria girl. He literally was over there at her house. Now, I don't think she's dealing with him no more, but he was dealing with Daria. And remember I asked him when he came over here, I asked this nigga, like, are you fucking with Daria? That wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about. All the things in between. Now, I think she didn't kick the nigga to the side. Like she kicked him to the side a little bit. I don't think that's gonna happen no more between them. But he seemingly seems to be in whatever space that she's in. So he's probably even going over to her channel. Man, I dropped down in Clyde chat and Janet was wilding out and I had to go. Oh my God, didn't she look, don't she look like a fucking albino frog? Like a bullfrog or something. Like she is an odd looking broad. And that's a racist ass bitch. I don't even know why anybody fucking entertains her. But maybe she makes for like good TV. Because these are TV stations that we have, right? Maybe she makes for good fucking TV. But she look a hot fucking mess. That bitch. She looks worse than she ever fucking looked. She was looking bad from the beginning. But she looks fucking worse now. When she was up there, I wasn't ready. Oh my God, P. You look, could you imagine waking up to a bitch that looked like that? Like for real, on everything. You'll turn over and nigga, you will probably have a heart attack. You would just jump out your skin. Fuck forget where the hell you at. Ah, what's that? Nigga gonna have a heart attack fucking around with that bitch. And when she had that nigga Rob hung, like when she tried to do the reverse hanging on that nigga, when she tried to reverse hang that nigga while he was laying down and stuff in that car, I said, man, this bitch wanna hang a nigga by all means necessary. Okay, she wanna hang a nigga by all means necessary. That nigga over there with the thong up his ass, he need to fucking take a play out of this bitch's book because he want to see somebody dead. But I advise that nigga to do it himself, bitch. Queer Roman, you want somebody dead? Do it yourself. I invite you to try to do it yourself. I invite you to it, bitch. Now I have a 55-inch TV. But anyways, so I found out that he had been over there. And I kind of found out on my last live that, NEK had been over there. And but I got to see it, play itself out over Clyde Divas because he also had hit Clyde Divas link. He hit Clyde Divas link after Daria was up there telling her little fucking story. This is sad. What's up, Magno? Now, it's amazing your ass is touching down, but this is the realm that you fucking roll in, because I know that's where you be at. You gonna be at the most raunchiest of raunchiest places, which would be Rob Racks. Okay, so I'm certain that's where the fuck you been, nigga. Didn't any case say she died on the beach when he was to see her? No, that was me saying that. I kept saying, look, when NEK went out there to see that broad and they took a picture together, she looked like the Walking Dead. It looked like the bitch maybe had died, right? I felt like he propped the hoe up because she had an overdose, right? And he was doing like a weekends at Bernie's and he wanted to take, a proof of life picture. Like, I'm going to take a proof of life picture right now and I'm going to walk away from this hoe and can't nobody say that she wasn't alive. You know what I'm saying? That she just died on my ass. That was the only way he was going to be saved. That nigga know he was taking proof of life pictures with that hoe. Click, 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 click. She like, her mouth was like, she looked like she was petrified. You know what I'm saying? Like, mouth wide open. I was like, this bitch dead. I told NEK, I said, let me tell you something. That bitch came back to life out of fucking nowhere. I don't know what happened, but that was the best thing that ever fucking happened to you, nigga. When that hoe popped up and started talking, you was like, thank you, God. Thank you, God. Because you got to thinking real quick, okay? Because that nigga is from California. So other nigga said, this bitch done died on me. Oh, pop, 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 pop. Let me smile. Nigga got to thinking about his freedom and shit and being caught with this dead hoe. He got to thinking real quick, you know what I'm saying? Started smiling and cheesing. He went this fucking taking pictures with a dead body and shit. He dropped that bitch so quick and that bitch, she probably was laying there dead for a half a second and then she he was like, thank you, God. Thank you, God. Hey, trucker's wife. That shit, nigga. That nigga got scared. You hear me? That nigga got scared. But he was thinking quick. He was thinking quick because couldn't nobody tell me that wasn't The Walking Dead. That was a bitch standing there and she was dead. Somebody takes some serious devices. Oh, shit. But anyways, last time NEK was over here, he was talking mad shit about his woman. Remember? He was talking mad shit about his woman. He was saying that he was glad that they weren't together no more. He was out here like he was a single pappy, you know what I'm saying, taking care of all the kids and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was on the fuck that bitch situation. I asked him, well, did she leave you or did you leave her? He tried to make it seem like he left her. I'm like, no, nigga, she left you. She left you. She got tired of you meeting these internet hoes and being online all the fucking time and then taking that shit offline. Because remember when he had got caught up with Janet? He brought that bitch to his house. Remember she was running around here talking about how dirty his house was and all these things in between. Y'all remember that shit? Then for half a second they were talking about how they was going to get married. Now, Janet also fucked with Rob. Rob fucked with Janet. NEK fucked with Janet. Okay? That's one incident. Now, you got Daria, aka Barney. Rob fucked with Barney. NEK fucked with Barney. What the fuck is happening? Look, when something happens more than once, that's considered a repetition, right? Like, a repetition is the mother of memory. So, like, I don't know what NEK is doing. Is he just trying to fuck with all the bitches that Rob fuck with? Like, what's happening? Or is it like in the reverse? And I feel like it was another person. Wasn't it like one more person that they might have had in common? Like, we got something in common. Shit. These niggas is out here like Whitney and Bobby. Which one is Whitney? Which one is Bobby? We got something in common. This shit is crazy. This shit don't make no sense, but yes, definitely. NEK was over at that girl's house, laid up in her bed. They got to talking about the girl's bed. How many niggas have been in that bed? They got to naming off some niggas. Talking about it's the same mattress. Now, I can understand the sisters talking in that manner about men being in their bed, right? I don't know how many mattresses they want her to fucking buy. And she can get the mattress deep cleaned, steam cleaned, had the people come in, pay them a couple $100, you know, fresh new mattress. But what was happening on the mattress? Like, she don't have a mattress cover. You know how, like, the thing you put around your mattress? It's a protector you put around your fucking mattress. And then you put your linens and stuff on top of that. So why is there not a protector around the mattress? Because they get to talking about the mattress as if the mattress fucked up. Why would the mattress be fucked up? Shit, she could have a school of niggas come through that bitch on that same mattress. If there's a protector around it, ain't shit gonna happen to that fucking mattress other than maybe it might get a couple of dents or something like that. But are they coming from the spiritual side of it? Like, the energy of it? Because you can't be having all those men coming inside of you. Because you done became the fucking mattress now. You the fucking mattress. And the energy of all those men, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit is going inside you. You understand? A dick is going inside your cool. And your cool is going in. Niggas going in you. It's an energy to that. You know what I'm saying? They gazing into your eyes and shit and breathing on you. Sexual energy. Sweating. You know what I mean? If they putting in some good work, motherfucker might be sweating. But stroking. Hi, that's what I be doing. Stroke it to the east. And I stroke it to the west. Some stroking. Some stroking was going down. But it's a whole bunch of stroking with multiple people. They got the name of the niggas. You know what I'm saying? I guess they want to fucking do, I don't know if they want to do like an exorcism on the bed. In the name of Santa Maria. In the name of the Holy Ghost. In the name of all things that is said. Well, what would they say? In the name of all things that are sacred. Deliver this bed. Deliver this bed. Deliver this bed from NEK. From Rarak. From any nigga who's ever laid their ass down here. Da-da-da-da. Okay, they're gonna be sprinkling the holy. They're gonna sprinkle holy water everywhere. The name and the name and the name. You know. Okay, I had to click. Okay, I watched Lemon one night when I was bored, and she showed them her wussy behind the screen, and he said her, okay, yeah, you know she's a nasty broad. She's a very freaky girl, the kind you don't bring home to mother. Jana's a freaky bitch, you know. She's a freaky bitch. She was on the corner. Okay, I got hip to Janet from Brethren used to be in my sector. We on lock. Oh, okay. From We on Lock. What the fuck was he doing hanging around with Janet? I bet he met her through Trish. You know what I'm saying? I think he met her ass through Trish. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, energy transfer from a Utive nigga in Wild Work. Facts. It's the energy transfer of it all. Only one so maybe they talking about that, but they definitely think that she should burn that mattress. But I'm saying, why the fuck she don't have a mattress protector? Like, why she don't have the, you know, I have protectors on my beds. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause you know, company, anybody, like, if children come around or whatever, like, you know what I'm saying? If they ain't nothing gonna happen to my fucking mattress. This is good. These motherfuckers cost. Do you hear me? Some good fucking mattresses here. You ain't fucking my shit up. I know what you could be doing to fuck it up, but it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna fucking happen. The hell are they talking about? I still his mod, I think. Oh, you're still his mod? Wait, you still whose mod? Who you talking about? Well, anyways, okay, look, this was like 2023. Let me tell you something. We on Lock got caught up. Oh, he got caught up with her? Oh, my Lord. Well, let me just tell you this. These niggas is out here wilding. It's a fucking storyline. It is a conversation, and all the shit is crack-a-lack-a-lacking, really kind of crack-a-lack-a-lacking over there at Clyde Divas, right? Outside of Rob Racks. Now, Rob Rack is still a fucking drunkard, and apparently every fucking bitch he done got with online has put him in jail. First, Tracy put his ass in jail. Then Janet put his ass in jail. And he said the reason why he kept Janet close to him was because he wanted to play her ass, right? Basically get her back for all the things that she had done to him. Because remember, there was a time when she had access to all his, like when he had his first channel and stuff, she had access to all his shit. And then she started deleting all his stuff and doing all kinds of things with his platform. She really fucked his platform up. So it was over with. And he was keeping her close because not only was she holding him down in jail, you know, or giving him some money while he was in jail and stuff, but he was trying to keep her close so that he can kind of get her back for all the things that she had done, namely putting his ass in jail. But he said he really didn't need her fucking money. You know what I'm saying? He said, I don't need this bitch's money. I got money. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think I don't have money, but I do have fucking money. You know, I have sisters, I have family and stuff. I own some houses. I sold some things. And so he basically let it be known that his fucking money is with his family, right? So that's why he's able to pay for these hotels and different things that he stays in. But I'm thinking like, dude, why are you telling these people about where your money is? And how you keeping your money, you know, hidden and shit? Why the fuck are you doing this? Like, I was like, why don't you shut the fuck up? Like, shut the fuck up on that. But he was willing to be known that he's not, you know, broke. So he didn't really need her fucking money. I'm just like, you cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up, you know? And then so Diva had asked him why he took that food up out the house. Because remember when he left Darius, he took all his food with him. Also, she had asked him how he ended up getting food stamps because, you know, there was a conversation that he had a food stamp card, but he said he had to sign up for food stamps. He didn't want to, but he had to because it was part of the prerequisites of him, you know, getting out or whatever. Like he was forced to get on food stamps. Now, that shit didn't make no sense to me. Like that part of it was kind of odd. the forcing to be on food stamps. But okay, see, he got food stamps and he used those food stamps, right, to put some food in Daria's fucking refrigerator. But when he left Daria, he took the fucking food with him. And so Clyde was like, nigga, you was a trifling bitch for taking that. You know, this is not her words verbatim, but summation, right? Like, you a trifling bitch for taking that food up out of that girl's refrigerator, you know? So I don't give a fuck because, you know, you traumatized her children with that bullshit, but he didn't seem to think like there was nothing wrong with it. He really didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I'm not dealing with the bride no more. In his mind, he feel like it's over. But he got to telling about how he wasn't really living with Daria, but he wasn't where he was supposed to be all the time, which is up in that hotel. So he'll be in that hotel like maybe 2 days out the month or whatever, and the rest of the days over there at Daria. And I'm saying, this is my confessions. It's Usher. Shut the fuck up. Will you shut up, Usher? You are telling all your business. I mean, are you still on probation? They can literally call you a parole officer and say all kinds of fucking things. Like, why are you telling your business? Like, these niggas need to learn to shut up. They need to learn to let people think whatever the fuck they want to fucking think. Yes, bitch, think whatever you need to think about me, as long as you ain't thinking the right thing. If you live in a lie in your head about me, you know, you think you on the right trail, the road to perdition, or wherever the fuck you heading to, bitch, stay on that road. As long as you ain't on the right road when it comes to me. Let them think whatever they want to think. No, he had to come out here, get to telling how he moved his money around and stuff, and how he'd been moving around. As if they can't call and tell his probation officer all these things. I think he's still on probation. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, this shit is all playing out over at Clyde Divas. And then you had Trinity Time Travels up there. And she over there talking about why Daria, I don't know if Daria was feeling some type of way about her or what have you. And she got to talking about how big Daria's chest are, right? She was like, I don't know why she hating on my single D's. You know what I'm saying? And she over there with fucking triple D's. And bitch got some big old titties. She needs to smack you upside your head with her titties. And she's like, you know, Trinity crazy, right? She's like, yeah, she hating on my single D's over here. I only got one D. This bitch got 3 D's. I said Trinity done lost her fucking mind. Like, this, you cannot write this shit. This shit was crazy as fuck. Crazy as fuck. Now that was the first live, but I'm combining 2 lives together, so you got to watch both of them, right? The last 2 lives that Clyde Diva did, like, this shit is just, it's like a continuation, and I shared it on my wall, right? So you'll see, like, the one that says, like, kind of like speaks as if it's a continuation. That's the second live, right? And the second live, that's where Daria was over there, and she kind of was like breaking down the NEK thing, and then NEK was in the chat. And I didn't quite understand where she was coming from with it. Because, like, if you were fucking with the dude, you just fucking with the dude. She said she knew NEK from college, which NEK did come over here and he said that, right? He said, I knew her from college, but I didn't really know her like that. And no, I wasn't fucking with her. And then we more so talked about the dynamic with him and his wife. Now, I started to, like, come together, right? Because I'm just like, okay, you over here talking all the shit about your wife, but maybe because you felt like somebody was listening to you and you didn't want, you know, that broad to know whatever the fuck you actually did. Oh, let me stop this. Hold stay. What? I hate that. Okay. Uh-uh. Did it copy? Okay, let me try it again. I gotta like, oh my God, I got a cough. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Can y'all hear me? Hold on 1 second, because I'm trying to get this link, but I can't get over here. Sheesh. Give me a second. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me go out and come back in. Do 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 do. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Let me put it here. Let me do it, do it, do it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know you can hear me. I appreciate that. All right. Finally got it down. That was crazy. I hate this phone. Well, I don't dislike this phone, but I don't know. I think it's because I use my iPhone more that I just get a little frustrated with the Android sometimes, but I do know Androids are better. Now, what was I saying? So when NEK was over here and he was making all those fucking shots towards his wife and stuff, I assumed that now that he probably was thinking that somebody could possibly be in the skybox listening to him or hearing a fucking thing or whatever. And so he just wanted to say it or, present it a certain way. But he definitely, nasty is as nasty does, cause Magnum, where the hell have you been? Cause you definitely haven't been over here. And I think it was Shame and a Scandal that mentioned you the other fucking night. I was like, I ain't seen Magnum in a very long time. Now I'm assuming that you probably feeling some type of way behind your buddy Rex. It must be Rex, you know what I'm saying? Rex over there, but Rex has found a new home. He is everywhere. Being Rex. You clear? I'm clear about what? Yeah, I know I'm clear. You talking about my audio? Because I'm talking to you about where the hell you been. You know what I'm saying? But you probably been in raunchy land or whatever, Rob Rack and the rest of them. Because I think they're the new Tuck and D. Rob Rack's channel is like the new Tuck and D channel. I don't know if you guys know about Tuck and D, but they have scenarios too. You know what I'm saying? That's the new raunchiness of it all. But anyways, back to what I was saying. But of course, NEK was gonna lie. I think he was trying to keep the stuff on the under. Now I don't know how it came out. Well, he was at her house. This is how it went. Apparently, he was at her house and she put the camera on him. So she wanted to be known that she was laid up with NEK. Now, I don't know why she wanted to be known that she was laid up with NEK. So I don't know if she's trying to make Rob jealous, or is it for content, or I don't know why she's putting herself out here on Front Street like that. And I don't even know what made her pick NEK. The only thing I could think of is that maybe she was trying to make Rob jealous. But Rob, I think he's too drunk to be fucking jealous. I don't think this nigga is taking anything fucking serious. I think he too fucking drunk to be jealous. A couple of other things came out about the Daria girl. You say facts? I don't think he care, okay? A couple other things came out about the Daria girl, but I kind of don't want to say these things. Rob was out there telling her business, talking about the Brazilian dude that her husband. I don't know if it was that her husband or whatever, but I thought he went back to Brazil or wherever the hell he came from. But apparently he must be in jail. And then the other guy, and he got to speaking on like the age dynamic between her and one of the baby daddies and stuff like that, which I thought it was a very great age gap. And it kind of makes me wonder why she makes, like, I think it speaks to why she makes some of the decisions she makes, right? Because I think from a very young age, she has had men that were significantly older in her life. And if you're that old messing with a young girl, you ain't shit. You just definitely ain't shit. She deleted the baby. Yeah, she got rid of the baby. And I think he wanted the baby. Rob Rack, he said that he just wanted her to stop drinking. He wanted her to, stop drinking for at least like 9 months or a year. And she couldn't stop drinking. So the way he was talking is that he was like giving an indication that maybe she might have a drinking problem. Now, at this point, I'm thinking like, Era, what the fuck are you really fucking doing? Because this girl was just pregnant by another man. She just deleted the baby. And your ass is right there laid the fuck up with her. Like, what was the interest? Why was you interested in her? It doesn't make any sense. Now, it can't really just be about him trying to get, like the 1-2 in on Rob Rack. It's almost like it's giving off like, like you praying on bitches that they mind ain't right or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you praying on bitches where they mind ain't right? I really just want to fucking know. And that nigga is good for coming over here telling me a fucking story. I'll be like, pimping, what's going on with you? You know what I'm saying? I play Himalayas. And we'll be talking that shit. Me and him will be talking that shit. And a lot of people be like, well, why do you talk to NEK? You know, why do I talk to half of you motherfuckers? To be honest. All of y'all be with some bullshit in one way or another. I let people be people and do how they want to do. Because I'm not trying to change folks. It's like being in, it's like being on the block. When you walk down the street and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's the people in the neighborhood. Everybody is their own character, their own person, their own personality, but it is part of your neighborhood. So whenever NEK comes through, I speak to him like, what you been up to? We'll talk, kick the boo-boo. But he does come and he kind of like tells stories sometimes, Then he'll be like, why are you saying that? He'll get all offended with me, but like, nigga, because you lying. He's nasty because like it doesn't make sense though, Magnum. It really just doesn't make sense. Oh, Smoothie been over there kicking it with Clyde Diva. Have you been through? Have you went and checked up on Smoothie? Who brought somebody brought I'm trying to think. Something happened. It'll come to me in a little bit because I just got thinking about Okra Winfrey. Okay, somebody brought up Okra, but I'm trying to think who brought Okra up over here too. I can't remember, but I got to talking about how Okra be chucking them fucking that that 36 case of short cans of bitches at my ass. I'll be ducking. Ooh. I don't know which way she gonna come with it, but I like Okra. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why Yas ain't been over there to Clyde Divas. You know what I'm saying? They only know you be putting down the macrophamolama too, Magnum. These niggas is crazy on here. I don't think it is a one of you. I do not think it's one of you that have not dealt with a woman from online, offline yet. Like when I think about you guys, all of you have dealt with one of these women from online, offline. Now, any case of judgment, I don't know. It's not making sense. This Daria girl's judgment is not making no sense either. But apparently she's about to give her, Kulala a break. And then she's supposed to be going into some kind of program. I don't know if the program is for just alcohol or is it alcohol and drugs or, I don't know. I don't know how old her children are. So I don't know if they're going to be able to fend for themselves or she's going to, she's probably made some accommodations, but she's supposed to be going into some kind of program, right? And that they had asked, was she gonna like? I think Clyde Diva was like, I hope it ain't just like a week program. Like you only gonna be there for a week or just coming on weekends or something like that. And she was like, no, but she didn't seem to have like the details of how long she's gonna be in this program. So in my mind, I was thinking, this girl might be capping. She might be fucking capping because how do you not know all the details of how long you're gonna be gone? The regimen of the program or whatever, because you about to go into this bitch. And you have, you're still online and you're talking about all these fucking dynamics and shit. Maybe you got time to fucking, decide that you don't want to be in the program. So the question will be, will she actually really go? You know what I mean? Like, are you actually going to end up in this bitch? But she's going there to better herself. And so she really ain't going to have no time to fuck none of these niggas. She ain't gonna have time for Rob Rack, and she damn sure ain't gonna have time for NEK. Now, I don't know why NEK is following her around to these different platforms, and he gotta be right there when she gets to talking, but maybe he wants to control the narrative. I don't think he's in her house anymore. I don't think he's there. Hey, Sincere, Miss Jackie, Vibrant, Highlanders, and Melanie. Hey, Judy, didn't I speak to you earlier? I could have swore you was in here earlier. I felt like you were. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to keep up with everybody who coming in here and stuff like that. And it's not that many people. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of happy it's like that. Cause like, let me tell you something. When like a whole bunch of people start coming over here and, you know, I'm just be like, oh, I don't know what you're here for. I don't know what the fuckeries it is, but I think somehow you're going to ruin my conversation. You know what I mean? Like somehow you're going to ruin the energy of it all with the effery, you know. And I also noticed that a lot of times I get along more so with the men folk than the women folk. Now they used to give me a hard time about the getting along with the men folk more so than the women folk, and I don't really care anymore about what they feel about that because I noticed that these bitches be hating. These bitches be out here hating and undermining and doing like very little catty ass stuff. They're very fucking catty. And I don't really like to go through all that type of stuff. Now, they're not to say men can't be catty, because I don't know, doggy or whatever the fuck you want to call it, how it applies to men. But they have to be super effeminate to act that way. There's a couple of you men folk on here that are super fucking effeminate. True enough. And I got you bitches to fuck away from me. I can't take effeminate nigga energy. You know, I just cannot do that. Because it becomes super fucking messy. Like, I just don't want no messy bitches around me. I don't care if it's a 2-ball bitch or a split tail hoe. Just keep your good messy ass the fuck away from me. Okay? Hey, Leopard. Peace and LBC. How you doing? It's good to see you. I like your little leopard. That's cute. It's so cute. Any kid, Daria is definitely diabolical. I'm trying to tell you, Magnum, though, but it's really weird. How does any case keep on coming behind Rob Rack, though? Like, we're talking about two people who had a fight in kindergarten, right? Isn't that when they had their fight? And ever since they had their fight in kindergarten, it seems like their destinies have been latched together to the point where they're on the same social media app. They be on in each other's chats or whatever the case may be, having issues with each other. And they're messing with the same women from offline, online. Same one from online, offline is what I mean. Like, how do you meet these women online, the same damn women? And then both of y'all laid up with the same women? But y'all whole, like, the inception of the history of you guys go back to having a fight in kindergarten? Make it make sense. 2-ball bitch, Lord have mercy on me. Many men, okay? I'm just trying to understand how it's like a small world. Small world. Small world. Now, I know we all from California and stuff, but we don't really have to cross each other's paths like that. Like, I like that Dot girl. What's her name? Big Dot. She's from California. Lemon's from California. That goddamn little ass boy that be on here all the fucking time. Audio, he from California. NEK from California. Rob Rack. Like, we don't have to cross each other's paths. Fuck Lord and a few other people from California, you know what I'm saying? Snoop, like, we don't have to cross each other's paths. Like, how the fuck is this happening? How the fuck is this really happening? These niggas act like they live next door to each other. NEK, Rob Rack, and Daria. So I feel like there's an effort made. Like, some kind of effort is really being made for one to be laid up with the same women, to be hitting these links and being in each other's presence, talking shit, all the things in between. I don't know if NEK was going to do the same shit that he did when he was fucking around with Janet. Because remember when he was fucking around with Janet, he was talking about he was going to marry her. Remember when they was saying they was getting married? That was the whole fucking concept between Janet and NEK, that they were going to be getting married. So now I'm wondering, is that going to be the concept with him and Daria? Like, it's the same pattern. Nueras is disgusting as a man. Well, you think Nueras disgusting. What do you think about Rob Rack? What do you think about Rob Rack? Like, just think about Rob. He been fucking with these bras, you know, offline. First it was Tracy. Then it was Janet. Now it's Daria. Oh, that's what it was. Somebody said that NEK tried to push up on Tracy too. So he this nigga. So he tried to push up on Tracy, NEK did, and he made it happen with Janet, right? Remember how he said that Janet tried to suck his thing, was like trying to, pull his pants down and stuff like that, or zip his zipper down, and she tried to suck his thing, but he didn't want it to happen and stuff, so he was backing up off of her. Remember that? Remember the story behind that whole situation? I gotta go into vault. I need to go into the vault of these old lives so you guys can see what the hell I am talking about, okay? That you guys can really see these fucking conversations that I had, not only with NEK, even when fucking Rob Rack was over here doing this stupid shit. This is crazy stuff. How is Rob even getting anyone to let alone multiples? I don't know. Look, all the women have been from YouTube. Tracy, Janet, and now the Daria girl, Barney. And the next woman's probably going to be from YouTube too. Whoever's going to give them the action. And maybe they, I don't know. He didn't get, I don't know if Daria got money from him. He said that, he gave Daria, I don't know how much money he gave Daria, but I think it was Clyde Diva. Maybe it was Smoothie who said it was like $800 something. And he's like, let me tell you something. Let me try to explain this to you. So he basically was trying to say it with a whole bunch of fucking words. He was basically trying to say that Daria's on some kind of assistance or something like that. Maybe like a Section 8 or what have you. And so he didn't have to give her a lot of money, but he was paying the fucking bills. So whatever she said the rent was, he paid it. So, so if her rent's only $400, he gave the $400. If, the PG&E bill was, $200, he gave her $200. Like, he was paying the bills there. That's what he said he was doing. But the Daria girl says that it's too expensive for her to live out there in San Francisco, and she's not paying the bills like that. She's not paying the rent. Her family, well, not her family, but her children's, the father, right? The father of one of her children, they are paying her rent. So, her in-laws. But I don't think she's with that dude like that. But they know that, she's there and she can't afford where she's at. It's, it's very expensive to live in San Francisco. It fucking is expensive. And she can't be living in the hills. Shit. If she living in the fucking hills, I'm going to be like, bitch, you doing it. Okay. But she says she can't afford it like that. It's nice up there. I had a boyfriend that stayed up in the hills. Very scenic. Okay, let me stop thinking. This is shit. Back down memory lane, I stumbled across a photograph. It kind of made me laugh. Hey, it took me way back down memory lane. Anyways, she can't be living up in the hills, okay? Very expensive. Now, let me tell you something. I don't know where she living. Maybe she in the Tenderloins or something. I don't know where the fuck she living, but it is expensive to live in San Francisco. So the family is the family is paying for that situation. And as Rob has been dealing with her, you know what I mean? Rob has been paying, for the situation. I mean, that's commendable. I don't know what NEK is giving her outside of some dick. And I mean, to think about it, I don't want to think about that. I don't know what's happening. It's like an old Negro spiritual. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I just don't know. I just don't know. But obviously, she was attracted to NEK. She was attracted to him. I think she did try to say, because I think I caught this where she was saying that it was more of like a rebound thing. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. You guys, you women, some of you women folk, you need to give yourself some time. Even you men folk, you need to give yourself some time to kind of reflect on what has happened, who you were with, what you liked and didn't like about that relationship. Let your heart heal. You know what I mean? Cool down your private part a little bit. Put that motherfucker on ice. You know what I'm saying? Do that. Take a walk. You know what I'm saying? Go take a long walk after dark at a park or something. I don't know. Run. Go to the gym. Do what you're gonna do. Like, do something other than be looking for somebody to be with. Read a book. Join a cooking class. I don't know. Walk your dog. Buy some, bunny rabbits like Diva and dress them up. Diva got some bunny rabbits, like some little miniature rabbits. They don't get that big. And so she gonna dress them up and everything. I said, it's her fur babies. You know what I'm saying? But find something to care for outside of a nigga in your house or a woman in your house. You know what I'm saying? Like a living being like that. I mean, dogs do take, you have to care for dogs and stuff and cats and animals and stuff, but the care is different. But when you got a whole entire grown person that can open refrigerators and cook meals and drink your drink and sit around on your couches and stuff and be up in your bed and shit, like that's something different. So give yourself a break from that shit. Be by yourself. Learn to be alone, but not lonely. Get to know yourself. Date yourself. Find out the things that you like before you jump into another relationship. That way you won't be making these really bad rebound decisions that, look like going from Rob Rack to NEK. Or going from NEK to Rob Rack. Rob Rack was up there on Diva's panel at Clyde Diva, right? And he was up there and he was cammed up and his hair was all just sticking up everywhere. I said, now if this ain't, oh my God. Like, what did he remind me? What's that one movie? Oh my God, I can't think of the movie right now. But his hair was just sticking up everywhere. I was just like, I can't. I don't know why when I keep on thinking these movies, I can't say the name of these movies. Oh my goodness. But I just like his hair's everywhere. He got to talking about like when you're older and you look good. So I think he was referring to himself, right? He was saying that he aged well. This is Rob Ragg. He aged well. He looked good. You know what I'm saying? He out there. I said, okay. So he a magnet. He said he a magnet. You know what I mean? In so many words. And he gonna attract the ladies. I just well, I don't think he has to breathe into that car no more. Can he even drive anymore? Like, is he allowed to drive? Because he had Tracy out here breathing into that machine to get the car started for his ass. Remember? I mean, I don't know if Daria had to do it for him. Or Janet. Now, Janet might have had to do it. Now, she was in the car with the nigga and tried to, she had that nigga laid down trying to hang him, from the lay down position. She had that seatbelt wrapped around his neck and was like screaming, ah, ah. The whole time I said, what was you screaming for? You the one choking him out. You the one choking him out. You hanging this nigga, like you hanging him from the laying down position. The upside down the lay down, hang down. I said, man, you cannot make this up. And she was screaming. It was Tales from the Hood, okay? Tales from the Hood. Yeah, he looked like the dude from Tales from the Hood. Okay? And there was another movie. I think it was like a kid's book. Oh, I can't think of it right now. But Tales from the Hood is a good one. He looked like him. Definitely like him. Just hair just all over the place. And he out here like he a superstar. Like a superstar. I said, you cannot make this shit up. So he feels like he's attractive and he's out there. He might be looking for another, ladies. I think he's looking for another woman. Daria's gonna be gone. Well, I don't know. You might have to deal with Janet screaming off, looking crazy. Like this broad, Janet looked so fucking pale. Her mouth was so wide and she had cut her hair, right? So her hair's cut low. She looked like something that you would see in like a horror movie. It just looked, I was like, bitch, you look like an earthworm. Like if they were to put the microscope on an earthworm, you bitch, that is you. But like a radiated earthworm. Like something you would see in a horror flick. Coming out the mountains and just eating people and shit. That's what she looked like. And I don't know how anybody in their right mind would ever deal with her. But they have. And they gonna continue to. And these sisters are gonna continue to prop her up and lit her up on their platforms. It's just going to be a continuous thing. You know what? I ain't going to play this long, but every time I think about this bitch, I have to remind these niggas of this hoe. I have to remind these niggas of this hoe. This is the bitch right here that y'all be dealing with. This hoe right here.
Brandon, you're not allowed up here. Get out of here. Black people are not allowed here, bro. You're in danger. You might get lynched. We like to hang them from the trees, especially when they're bad. Remember that. I got the KKK in the building, okay?
That's her. That is her. And they keep dealing with her. You see what I'm saying? And these sisters keep allowing her up on their platforms. So like when they do these things out here, I think about like, okay, even with the resto stuff, like I think about these things they be doing out here. They do all kinds of stuff. They let all kinds of people up. Yeah, Trucker's Wife, that's Janet. That's the one that Rob Rack and NEK had been dealing with. That's the one that NEK said he was going to marry. Remember they was running, well, you don't remember that, but Melanated does. Hey, Melanated's in the house. Okay, I got 3 of my mods here, okay? And one in the skybox, because he stayed in the skybox. He almost did in the car. She was trying to choke him, like she was trying to hang him in the car. Every time I think about that situation, I think about like the video, right? Because it was like on video and stuff. Like I don't have it. Where did they play it at? But they showed her trying to, got caught on candid camera. I was like, look at this fool. They was screaming and everything. And I almost thought maybe it was a play. Because I was like, why are he? Because he was recording it. Look what she's done to me. And she was like screaming and stuff. It was crazy. You want to talk about a toxic situation? That situation in and of itself was super toxic. And then he finally made his way from her. And then he ended up eventually now with the Daria girl. I don't know how the situation ended between him and Janet. But I do remember Trinity had came out there. So it was amazing to see Trinity back on the scene again. And I think Trinity actually hangs out over there at Rob Rack's, right? So like, I haven't seen, Trinity has came through here a couple of like in the last month, she's dropped through the chat like maybe twice, but she hasn't like hit my link in like a very, very long time. The last time she had hit my link, she had got into it with CC and them, with Malcolm. It was, who else was up here? It was, I can't remember who was all here that night, but I think her and Malcolm had got into it. So I didn't know they didn't like each other like that. But anyways, I'll have to pull that live too. So many different things have happened over here. But anyways, Trinity had went to go get Trinity went to go get Janet, right? And they were like on the sisterhood of light skinned bitches warpath for a half a second. And Janet was like putting on a fucking show. It was a Carlos too. Was Carlos here too that night? But I know definitely she had no, it wasn't Carlos that she got into it with. It was Christ Council that she got into it with. It was not Carlos, but Carlos might have been here that night. I gotta pull that live, I gotta find it because all my lives are like, well, it's Wednesday. Oh, it's Thursday. Like that. You know what I mean? So it's hard to kind of like find the things, but I'm not gonna go down there because I talk about that stuff all the time. But Trini was out there. She went out there to get Janet. I don't know how that happened, but it did happen. And then it seemed like they was on the sisterhood, light skinned bitches warpath for a moment, and then I think they fell out. So I think Janet might have turned on her. So I never saw how that played all the way out. But I remember when all that was going down. Because I was like, how did Trinity get caught up into this? Like, well, it didn't make any sense. It just didn't fucking make any sense. But now all the usual characters are back together, if you will. And they all kind of still interfacing with each other, if you will. And the dynamics are the damn, I don't know if they're saying, but shit. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Because they own that shit over there. They own that shit. But I want to say shout out to Clyde Diva. She been doing her thing over there. And you know what I'm saying? She been having it's been entertaining, right? And I'm just like, I'm glad that she's hitting the live button more often. And it's good to see Smoothie over there. You know what I'm saying? I like to see Smoothie over there. I don't know Lurker too well, but I know of Lurker from the black sector, but I just don't recall Lurker in like this very extensive way. Like I just don't, but she seemed like a cool sister. She seemed like a cool sister. And then Magnum, he done popped up out of nowhere. So he definitely gonna pop up. That's why I know where Magnum been. How I know where you been, Magnum, is because you popped up when I start talking about Rob Rack and shit. And when it's something like that and you drop down, then I could tell that's where you been. Okay, that's where this nigga been. He been over there where the fool la go down with the craziness and everything. So anyways, I'm done talking about that because shit, I was gonna say whenever any K pop his ass over, I'm just gonna give it to him for lying. Cause I don't know why he always wanna come over here and fucking start lying. Every single time he comes over here, he gonna tell a story. And then every time he come over here telling a story, Melanated get bent out of shape. I'll be like, don't get bent out of shape. We just know what he gonna do. He can't help himself. But in this case, in this particular case, I think maybe he was just trying to hide the situation in general. Maybe he had an agreement with the Daria girl not to tell the story, but she told the story. She put the camera on the story. Now, I don't know why she did that, but whenever he does pop his ass around here after all the heat is off of him or after he's done all the clout chasing that he can fucking do, then he gonna come over here after it's all said and done. Because see, what they do is they be clout chasing all across the, hitting all the links, clout chasing and shit. And then they'll come over here like they on a respite. Hey, Sincere. I was like, hey, what's going on with you? Man, nothing. Oh, you done running? You've been running, right? You've been putting calluses on them feet, hitting them fucking links and shit, huh? Just to and fro. To and fro. Then they come over here and they want to kick back, say, okay, want a drink? Yeah, what you got? Got brown, got clear. Let's talk. Let's talk about it. Motherfucker just like, damn. Anyways, that's how the story goes. Oh, so Shakim went live too. And he didn't stay live that long, and he did a members live. But first he was over at YouTube cameras. And then this is another thing. Let me just say this one more thing about over at Clyde Diva's live, right? So Ken Nola had hit the link. because I'm going to speak about Ken again. But Ken Nola had hit the link over there. And he had hit the link when Daria was there. But Daria seemed to get off put by him. And he could tell. Now, I want to give respect to Ken for this, because when he noticed that the dynamic shift, like the energy shift with her, that he just had good sense to get his ass down so that they wouldn't lose the person that they were talking to. You know what I'm saying? Because Daria seemed like she felt safe talking to Smoothie and talking to Clydiva, and Ken came up there where he was like, his energy was almost like he was about to turn into the Inquisitor, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or kind of clown her. And Ken he can, if he wants to, get the clown in your fucking ass. And I think also he's bored right now. He wants some shit to get into, because he was over at YouTube Cameras and it kind of spoke to that shit. He said he was going to call James and Queer Woman News and a few other fucking people and talk to them behind the scenes and try to get them to come out here and get these outsiders that are call themselves trying to be in the beef sector the fuck out and shake it up a little bit. I'm like, okay. I don't know what the problem is with the outsider situation, but even like, shoot, I was listening to, I was over there listening to Phi Babe. Now, I didn't realize Phi Babe really didn't like King Roman News like that. Queer Roman News, nigga with the thong up his ass. That bitch right there. But I don't think she really cared for that nigga too much. But she got to talk about how that nigga's an outsider. I don't know. I'm thinking, Ken, you might have to look at who's an outsider, who ain't an outsider. Because some people been here for a while, you know what I mean? Phi Babe will be one of them. And she say that nigga Queer Woman News is a fucking outsider. Where the fuck he come from? Y'all done adopted some motherfuckers, but baby, you need some outsiders to pump some goddamn oxygen into that blood and into the blood of the system so it can circulate and not become septic. You know what I'm saying? Dead blood, dried up blood in a body. It is a system, right? These sectors are systems. And he wants to get rid of Shakim. He want to get rid of Resto and them. And I'm like, when it comes to Resto and Cab, you don't even have to get rid of them because they ain't trying to be part of. But he wants to get rid of binary, trinary, thinary. It's too late with the binary situation. You have built him up. He feasts off of you. Your sector is his meal. Too late. He has his members. He has his league of psychologically fucked up ass bitches following him. It is what it is. You can't change that. Now, the most you can do is reach out to the people behind the scene, and then you guys put down a plotterization to fucking come out here and have fights with people, and that would be content. Have some back and forths, and it'll be lucrative for everybody. But running people up out of there, I don't think that's going to happen, especially if they have cemented themselves. Then they were over there talking about how Shakim got blacked out over at Goosey's. Now, Goosey really, really wants Shakim to be blocked out. You know what I mean? I got mentioned, but it didn't go too far with the mention of me. Sincere's not even beef sector. I got mentioned and YouTube Cameras got mentioned because these are the places Shakim goes, right? Shakim goes to Sincere's. Shakim goes to YouTube Cameras. Well, Sincere's not even beef sector. Well, YouTube Cameras not beef sector either. And I ain't never professed to be beef sector. Well, I talk about you bitches over there in the beef sector. The fuck yeah. I'll talk about you. If something's happening. You know what I'm saying? And apparently, I am of some effect. I got a whole entire 2-ball bitch out here just going out of his fucking mind about me to the point where he want to wish me death. Wish death on me. I say, nigga, though, what you could fucking do is jump your ass out a fucking window or walk out your fucking front door. Get your ass on planes, trains, and automobiles and come kill me. Do it yourself, bitch. Don't wish on it. Don't be wishing on a star hoe. Do it. You know, get froggy. Leap. Leap, bitch. But yeah, he over there. Because I am sciatica on his fucking nervous system. Twitching around in his seat with his thong all up his ass and shit. Nigga all upset because he couldn't wear his wig for the moment because he trying to present like a nigga in front of y'all. Now nigga know he want to be out there in his blonde wig and his goddamn gloss. Well, I don't even gonna give him no matte gloss, nigga, chapstick. He trying to hide his cross-dressing ways from you, motherfucker. Set yourself free. Free your mind and the rest will follow. Thank you, Judy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Man, I feel so special. I do. It's like, I mean, like, so thankful. But nigga, when you over there wishing for something to randomly hit me, like a mallet to fall on my head from out of skies and stuff like this, like a fucking cartoon, bitch, you know, I say, don't make it a cartoon. Make it fucking real. Bitch. You two-ball bitch. You homemade bench. You sorry ass fucking hoe. You wanna be a fucking man. You Pinocchio bitch you. Make it real. Get your ass on a plane, a train, or an automobile and nigga come murk me. Come do it. Fuck ass nigga you. And these bitches got nerves be following your ass, thinking that you something. Yeah. Tell your master to come do it. Tell him to come do it. Make it happen. Fuck ass nigga. Anyways. Nigga weird. This is the weird ass niggas they be following around. The ones they want to sit up in their chats and be like, girl, oh my God, you're so what? Such a psychopath? So sociopathic? So fucking fake? So fucking weird? You don't find it weird that a fucking man, a gay ass man, want to see me, my black ass woman, self dead? Sisterhood of the flying plants bullshit. You bitches ain't got nothing to say about that, but okay. I got something to say to the shit. Nigga, come do it yourself. Make your way over here and come do it yourself. Take me out, bitch, if you can. If you fucking can. And if you can't, nigga, it's your scary fucking ass ain't gonna do it, then shut the fuck up. Okay? Go wash your ass. Take that thong that you use as a tampon out your asshole. Go give yourself an enema or whatever fuck you niggas do. Clean yourself out, bitch. And relax. Okay? Take your wig off and your pumps off and relax yourself. That's what you need to fucking do. But give me a moment real quick, y'all. I'm finna, let me do something. I gotta put the music on and I'll be right back. Let me figure out what I'm gonna play. This fuck ass nigga talking all that shit. This is for you, bitch.
Turn me up a little bit. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Right there. Fingers out. don't give a fuck. They know what's up when I put them fingers up. Fingers up, don't give a fuck. They know what's up. I know that these niggas can't fake. Why these bitches all in my face when they know I don't parlay? No, I'm so used to going ham, I don't really give a damn. Get them fingers up, fingers up. Niggas can't fake. Why these bitches all in my face when they know I don't parlay? No, I'm so used to going ham, I don't really give a damn. Get them fingers up, fingers up. Hands up with a middle finger. Let them know I don't give a fuck. I heard I got a little competition, therefore she ain't big enough. Big enough, your money ain't. I'm serving hoes, no dinner plates. I'm out here doing my damn thing, so they honor me, I'm like a holiday. Memorials, cause it's R.I.P. Niggas soft like R&B. Bitches mad cause I'm hitting notes, and now they man calling me Tank J. Tank J, but I stay sharp. I keep a bag like a shopping cart. All these haters up on my dick, that condom says about an extra large. T-says like me has, I'm coming up and they mad about it. Flexing on bitches, I'm taking they niggas. I drop off you bars and they get excited. Oops, I ain't gonna do that. I'm a beast and I might hurt feelings, but a bitch gotta know that I could care less. Middle fingers up to that ceiling. That these niggas can't fake. Why these bitches all in my face when they know I don't parlay? No, I'm so used to going ham, I don't really give a damn. Get the fingers up, fingers up. Niggas can't fake. Why these bitches all in my face when they know I don't parlay? No, I'm so used to going ham, I don't really give a damn. Get the fingers up. It's like I ain't trying to parlay, but we need to talk for. I'm just trying to get paid. Call that green shit Rondo. Call these rappers silly. All their life they been sneak dissing. Lot of hoes wanna be me, so all your life you'll be reminiscing. Fingers up, but it's faux missing. Fuck you, like a naughty Christian. Tell them to get they braids on. Get up on your knees, speak in tongues. Speaking of tongues, I be spitting that shit that be having these weak bitches ready to quit. Probably the reason why bitches be hating and waiting to comment on all of my shit. Get real, MTV, two-headed dog, yeah that's me. Yes, I'm a savage, bitches need practice. You ain't running shit like Levy. Oops, I ain't mean to say that. I'm a beast and I might break spirits, but a bitch gotta know that I could care less. Turn fingers up till she hear it. No, that these niggas can't fake. Why these bitches are
Okay, y'all, I'm back. Had to put that shit out there. Yes, these niggas be out here quacking and feeling some type of way and emotional and stuff. And they just really be showing themselves in every kind of way. You know what I mean? But of course, you know, they won't have too much to fucking say about it because these bitches be hating. And they show it in every fucking way. They can't help themselves. All because you got a scary asshole on your team and the bitch just couldn't come with it. You know what I'm saying? So then this nigga want to come out here with his thong on and his goddamn Payless pumps and his goddamn $5 wig that he got from some cosplay store and, you know, talk shit. So I say, nigga, get froggy. Get froggy. Get on a train, a plane, an automobile, nigga, swim if you have to, bitch. Okay? You know, jump in your fucking ocean and just swim your ass here if you have to, nigga, and make it happen. You be the one to do it. You be the one. Don't wish on a star, nigga. Make it happen. Okay? You good wishing on a star ass, bitch ass nigga, you. Weird ass nigga. These niggas is weird out here. Folks are just too vested looking for whatever. They are. They super vested. But they want to act like they not vested. You know what I'm saying? I was talking all that buku shit online and stuff. I thought this nigga was supposed to be gone. Him and Goosey both. But these bitches won't fucking leave to save their soul. Like, why don't you just go on about your business? Go live your life. Be the executives and men of fucking industry that you say or think you guys are. We got one nigga out here that can't pay his fucking subbies back to save his fucking soul. And they over here trying to save cats' lives. You know what I'm saying? All cats matter. Whatever the fuck he on. You know what I'm saying? Then we got another bitch out here threatening women. You know what I'm saying? He's threatening black women for all you sisterhood of the flying pants of fuckery. You know what I'm saying? He's out here threatening a black woman. You know, This gay man is threatening a black woman. I'm scared. I'm scared. Can you guys come save me? Huh? Self-righteous bitches, can you guys come save me? I think not. And I would never depend on it. You know what I mean? Never fucking depend on it. I feel like there might be a delay of some sorts. I'm not certain, but you guys can tell me if there's a delay or anything like that. Because, like, damn, I feel like when I use this particular phone, I got this other one going. Y'all could probably hear it. I'm gonna turn it off because I'm tired of, like, I'm getting all these messages and different things. Like, this should be like a hot cake. My phone be like a hot cake. I just don't want nobody to fucking call. Because sometimes I just want to kick it, be in my space and stuff without a call coming through or a scenario going down. I got like 3 phones going, but I'm only using one. Now, some of these people be having multiple phones and they be in every fucking chat. Now, I don't be in every chat like that. Like, I'll use one phone and I'll be wherever I'm going to be at. Now, I went through my little adventures of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, far as the YouTube adventures, because it has been too many different places I went to. I was in YouTube Camera Skybox. I was watching the replays for Clyde Diva. I was over there seeing what was happening with the ICE people because the Mexicans is feeling some type of way with the black folks, you know what I'm saying? Checking those scenarios out. Be Easy had one live. I think I shared him out. Ronnie Q was live. I shared her out. And she was over there covering the Bondi situation, which that bitch is just like, I mean, I don't even understand how the hell they just didn't lock that hoe up right there. Just like, bitch, you know what? We're finna put you in a clinky clink right now. But there's procedures, you know what I'm saying? There's, things that you have to do. You just can't do certain things. But shit, these motherfuckers is doing whatever the hell they want to. Trump and the rest of them, shit, fuck it. Let's turn this shit into the wild, wild west and everybody just get grimy out here. Let's all just get grimy out here. Fuck these phones and recording people and the shit that they're putting down. Turn this shit into the wild, wild west because that's what they want. They want civil war. So, you know what I'm saying? We the people. We the people. Push, you could push it, set the button on their asses. Cause I'm gonna set a button on this bitch ass nigga ass. If he ever fucking find his way over here to me, I'm gonna fuck that nigga the fuck up. Matter of fact, he better hope he never get a mindset to do that shit. Cause he not gonna make it. And that will be a fucking promise. That nigga will not fucking make it. It'll be the last fucking traveling event that he ever went on in his life. It'll be the last time he took a ride to anybody's fucking house or place of being. Nigga, you will not fucking make it, you hoe ass nigga. But anyways, but all these different things. And what else did I do? I was in the Mo 3 sector for a second. I've been kind of like trying to keep up with them and stuff. I think there might be a thing going on between Cam and Mink. For some reason, I thought Mink's page had been taken, but I think her page did get taken, and then she has a new page, and she kind of think like she's not understanding what Cam is going off and stuff. Like she's feeling like something might be going on with Cam, but I think Cam just don't like Sean G ass, you know what I'm saying? And he has more of a, he's more inclined or to liking Mink or what have you. He feel like the Sean G situation is like beneath her. But I told y'all when that stuff had went down, I was like, I don't think Sean G, and I think that Sean G Mink thing at that time was more like a play. Whatever it seemed like, like when it was over at TT's, and TT's been giving some good lives. So remember I told you Sean G and Mink was over at TT's, and like it seemed like they were airing each other out, but more so like Mink was airing him out. But I said that if she finds her way back over there to his platform, then we know this shit is some kind of play. Like this is this is not some real shit. So she did find her way back over there. And see, this is on me. Because sometimes like this stuff, like something will happen and I will just deal with it in the moment. Like what happened in that fucking moment. But I won't go check to see the lives after that, because I have already chalked it up in my mind one way or another. But if you're going to be talking about it, I guess you have to kind of follow it through. Did she say Meek? Okay, Meek Cruz? No, Mink. 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 She's from the Mo 3 sector. Well, She was originally from the mommy sector, and then she started, being around in the Mo 3 sector. So Mink and Sean G. Sean G is Mo 3 sector. They are an item, or I don't know what they are. I guess they're in some kind of relationship dynamic. And there's some kind of like, and then somewhere in that, Cam talked too much, fell out with Sean G, and he's kind of been on his top a little bit. You know what I mean? So, and Mink and Cam are cool. So it's like two friends. Like, say your friend has a boyfriend and you don't like that person, and you know what I'm saying? So one of your friends happens to be a guy, and then your guy friend don't like the guy that you caught up with. So it's that type of dynamic. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna play out, but I do think like when Sean G and Mink was having their little issue or whatever the case may be, that was somewhat of a play. I don't think it was like a real thing. And sometimes people will make up, they have the storylines, you know what I'm saying? That got the characters, the storylines. You might get written into a fucking storyline. You could be minding your business and somehow you didn't got written into some shit. I feel like on some situations in regards to me, I might have been written into some things, you know what I'm saying? Well, what happens is they'll use your platform and shit will start playing out on your fucking platform. It'll just be another place for them to, do what they gonna do. So we all know we all know how the story goes. We all know what the situation is. I just, I'll be trying sometimes to keep up with these sector things, but I think to some extent, like some of it is kind of like, it's the same old shit just over and over again. So I'm saying like if they are gonna get it crack-a-lacking, they probably should get it crack-a-lacking with some new blood. Like, new situations or new communications or conversations. Like not the same old shit. And then if you're gonna ostracize people or try to keep people out of your sector, I feel like that's kind of stupid to do that. You know what I mean? Oh, also, it got mentioned over here on the last time I was live. It had got mentioned that, Lady Nika had hit the link over Pizarro's, right? And then she also had hit the link over at Goosey's. No, I think at Lemon's. And she didn't want nobody to talk about that shit with Resto and stuff no more. And so I guess maybe it might be understood not to speak upon it. And then Resto had went live, and I think he's kind of moved on from the situation a little bit too. I sort of kind of peeked up in on his live. Well, I did the replay on it, and he pretty much was saying that ain't nobody gonna stop him from doing what he wants to do or speak on what he wants to speak on or try to like change his feelings, about whatever. And can't nobody change his feelings about how he felt disrespected or any of that fucking stuff. And I don't understand why these people be doing that. I don't understand why they're always trying to tell somebody how to fucking feel or how to fight or how to fucking react. And then it's like one set of rules for one person and different set of rules for another person. Let it be straight across the board, but they're not going to let that shit be straight across the board. So if we're going to talk about hypocrisy, it's always going to be that. If we're going to talk about people hating, it's always going to fucking be that. Even in with the case with Shot Kim, they're talking about how Shot Kim is being blacked out. Now, Shakim don't think he being blacked out. You know what I'm saying? And we had a conversation over here, right? The conversation is such is that you can't really be blacked out as long as you hit the live button or whatever. If you have set your set amount of people, you're going to have your set amount of people. And that is true to an extent. But if you have like quite a few enemies, which I feel like Shakim has made quite a few enemies. If you have quite a few enemies trying to come together at one point in time, and you know what I'm saying, they can kind of like make that go down a little bit. Now with me, they've been trying to black me out. Like, that's the game they play. They'll try to do go live on top of people type of stuff, or bad mouth you across the fucking board, or not say your name, or whatever the fuck they're trying to do. But I'm not that sector. I'm not even trying to be in that sector. Now, will I talk about that sector? Yes. But I'll talk about that sector and any other fucking sector I've been in, the ventures that are of, right? So it's the ventures of sincere. But if you're a person that's actually trying to be in that sector, get your money from that sector, or whatever the fuck you trying to do in that sector, then it will affect you a different way. And we do have to be kind of clear when it comes to Shakim, because they have tried to put down a smackdown on him. You know, Goosey's been leading the charge. King Roman News, Queer Roman News been leading the charge. You know, he had his battles with Pizarro. He had like a bit of a battle with Pizarro. What else? Let me name the people that he's been fighting with. I don't think he's cool with Binary, which Binary has sufficiently sucked the fart out of these niggas' asses over there, right? And as much as they try to say they don't like that nigga, but you know what I'm saying, they do fuck with Binary, right? Who else? It's a few people, you know what I'm saying? Quite a few people who have been trying to feel away when it comes to Shakim. But if they didn't have him to fucking fight with, who the fuck they gonna fight with? Like, when they really need to think about that shit in that fucking way, because he has become the villain. You know, he is like the villain, so he might as well go on and play the part of the villain. But some of these motherfuckers have some deep hatred. Like, I don't know what the problem is. Like, why is it so important for you to feel a way about somebody bringing content or somebody coming in having battles and such? They say Goosey and Factavius got into it too. Now, I don't know what the fuck they got into it about, but apparently there's an issue with that. But Goosey seemed very giddy. He was like, oh, did Factavius go live on me? Now, he ain't from y'all sector. What's the problem? Like, why you ain't got a problem with his ass? You know, I'm trying to figure out, like, so really, truthfully, I feel like a lot of time it's personal issues that these people be having. And if you can't compete with a person, and you can't really just compete with a person, like, you know, compete with them. Why do you have to turn to a whole entire overseer white person and try to come with these bullshit fucking like, okay, I'm going to write this law and I'm going to make sure that you don't be seen this way and that way. And, you know, that is a person who doesn't know how to compete. Why the fuck do you have a problem competing with a nigga on everything? Why do you have to come together like Voltron and call yourself trying to suppress and all this other fucking things? No, get your ass out there and do what the fuck you do. So here Goosey ass talking about, if I had more time, I would go live on top of you all the fucking time. I would go live on top of him all the time, but I'm leaving. Well, nigga, leave, because you was supposed to been gone for one. And why do you want to go live on top of him? Bitch, do your content. Let him do his content. Everybody do their content. And y'all get into the bag, however the bag looks like. Bitch, let him say what he gonna say, and then you have a fucking response. That's beefing. How you gonna bring your good rejected from the dark side ass over the beef sector, turn into a fucking hall monitor, and then don't want to fucking fight? Bitch, fight. Because you in the beef sector. Did you forget where the fuck you are? That's what the beef sector is comprised of. You know what I mean? That's what you're supposed to be doing. But they say it's the 2.0s, these new founded, you know, like Phi Bay would credit to, like, you know, they like the titans of their sector, like her and James and Sean and a few other people, whatever, who the people that she mentioned, right? These are like the seasoned beef, you know what I'm saying? That good aged beef with that marbling and stuff. And then you niggas are like the fucked up cuts or something. You know what I'm saying? Don't got that good marbling and shit, but you a beef, you a steak. But you ain't, you know, the beef. The company is, you know, rolling out the meats and stuff like that, but there's some top shelf, you know what I'm saying, you know, tomahawks and some other shit out here, which would not be you niggas. And why you talking about outsiders, and the beef sector is dead? She's saying the beef sector ain't dead. It's just whatever the fuck you lame ass niggas is doing. It's watering it down or whatever. But if you want to talk about outsiders, you know what I'm saying, you should be able to battle. You know, you should be able to be quick with your tongue and come with your bullshit. Like shit, Ken Nola come with his bullshit all the fucking time. And whenever Ken Nola hit the link and he decided to get into a nigga's ass, it'd be funny. Now, to be on the other side of that shit is, is another fucking thing. Because, one don't want to be on the other side of insults. But he knows how to drag, right? And it's comedic. And, then it's like, he's, taunting you at the same time. But that's beef, right? That's hitting the link and doing what you do. That's what it is. So what is the problem? Like, what is the problem? Even I would even ask Ken, like, Ken, what is the fucking problem? Because, like, whenever you come across Shaquem, you guys are having your battle. It's entertainment. Or it is what the beef sector is comprised of. So why does there need to be a blackout? You know what I'm saying? The liquor sector emerged after Rich Bleezy got deleted from the pork sector. Now he got deleted from the pork sector. But yeah, there's the liquor sector, and they've been all over there in the beef sector. Robert Leon Rackley Jr. is the godfather of the pork sector. Why are you saying his name? Let me remove this comment. Because I don't know. Let me delete that comment. Oh my God. Why you do that shit? I'm about to start paying attention. Big Rigs, you back? I could have swore you was here earlier. You know what I'm saying? But like, go on, let the games begin. Sparta! Sparta! With all wars is people battling. They came from all the places and they had fucking battles. That's what it is. It is battle royale. Now, maybe you guys are just comfortable battling each other. It was already removed because I just removed it again. Like, nigga, I don't know why you doing that, Magnum. That's messed up. See, now y'all come over here and be coming with your fuckery. You don't Cash App, Super Chat, or none of that stuff. And I don't really come at you guys like that. But why do y'all come over here, you know what I'm saying, and do things like that? Why do you do that? Now, I ain't seen you in forever and a day. But you have not made no effort in no kind of way. I mean, you've been enjoying, the show and we're talking or whatever the case may be. And you kicking it because you Highlander whenever you want to be. But come on, show some respect because, like, God dang, this is what I'm saying about you niggas. I was talking about that last night. That was a very long live. I think that live was like 8 hours. But that was a long ass live. But I was talking about the number of people that have came through here, the scenarios I have went through, and how I just let people just be who they are. But you niggas always got to do something disrespectful. He does it all day. Who does it all day? You talking about the liquor sector? Because I think y'all done turned into the Rob Rack sector. Is that where y'all at now? Because y'all was trying to be over at Lemons. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why the hell you hanging around with pedo fucking Rich Bleezy. I hope you ain't hanging around with his good pedo ass. This is crazy. Well, he was taking his ass over to Lemons for a while. Not me. Okay. Because, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, it was just really weird. And then, I think, Lemon had lost his page, but they didn't pump this nigga back up. And he's like out here like a helium fucking balloon. Out here just, I don't know if he really wants to have his channel or not, but he's out here like a helium balloon. And Goosey, y'all Dark Side Reject Magnum, is over there just trying to pump life into him. Oh, also, I want to let y'all know that Goosey has doubled and tripled down on the fact that he's not going to pay none of you niggas for playing y'all content. If he plays your content, he's not going to pay you. He feels like he doesn't have to fucking pay you. That if he comes to your platform, that his presence alone is enough. He's bringing the controversy to your channel. And so that's giving you some type of clout. That's giving you some type of coverage. And that what you put into your channel and shit is of no consequence. He should be able to fucking play it whenever he wants to. Now, I got to thinking about how he made up with the hood table, right? Because she has struck him. But now she has given him carte blanche to her content. But he's right back at it. You know what I'm saying? He's right back at with the fuck you. You know what I'm saying? If I play your shit, I'm gonna play your shit and you can't do shit about it. But also at the same time, he's acting very scary about playing shit. Or at least the people in his chat are like telling him, oh no, don't do it. He's like he's having these conversations. I'm saying, nigga, go out there with the, the fuck you conversation that you be having, the attitude of, fuck you and all that kind of stuff. Go out there and really make it happen. Play everybody's shit. Don't pay them shit. And don't worry if you lose your channel or not. Because all of a sudden you start acting like you're so concerned. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe like you're not concerned, but then you're concerned at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Well, I will be struck, but you guys won't have me. No, nigga, play they shit. Don't pay them nothing. Beans and Cornbread tried to tell him. She literally tried to tell this nigga, like, what you doing is like not right. You should pay people because this is their content. They put time into their situation. He's going to literally say, what content? What content? All they're doing is, striking up the live and then, people hit the panel and this is a fight. So that's not content. Well, nigga, if they didn't strike their live up, you wouldn't have any place to go because that's where you go. You go to all these people's platform with your controversy and whatever the fuck. You're kicking it there and people are tuned into their channel. That's their views. That's their show. People can go over there and replay their shit and they can get another view. They don't have to sit over at your shit. So he's tripled down on it. He is basically a big fuck you out here to playing your content and stuff. I was like, man, just look at this shit. Look at it. It's disrespectful. Goosey don't put nothing into his channel. He barely played music or he just started playing music, right? But he don't have no visuals, no backgrounds. He's not structured in any kind of way. You know what I mean? He's not doing some of the things that other people are doing. Some people actually have like structured content where they talk about a thing, then they open up their panel, they have their intros and their outros. It takes time. That in itself takes time. And then to hit the live button, even when you don't want to hit the live button and come out here and entertain the people who want to be entertained by you, that, have invested into your channel. So to say fuck you across the board about people shit is ridiculous, but you get more and more of an idea of how fucked up he is as a person. More and more an idea of it. And literally Lady Nika had to tell him to stop it with the bullshit. So they had a little exchange. Like, stop it with the bullshit with you trying to stir pots and stuff like that. Now she said she don't want to have to get on his ass, right? But she will. But I'm like, you should just took off on the nigga on GP because you're Lady Nika. And you're OG in the sector. Fuck him. This nigga is a dark side reject, okay? Now he wants to kind of cling to the fact that you came from the black sector or was part of the black sector at one point in time. And he probably wants to fucking, kind of bond with you on that shit. But you've been in the beef sector for a fucking long time, Lady Nika. And you've been doing your thing. And yes, you're aware of Goosey, and Goosey has put some time in, but he was gone for a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? But he would say he was there 2 to 3 years prior to that, whatever. We'll give him 4 years because I have known him for 4 years. It doesn't take away from the years that you have been consistently in the fucking beef sector. Consistently being there and consistently giving content. When this nigga left, you were still there. You have history. You have storylines. It's your fucking sector. This nigga been adopted into the sector. And he don't give a fuck. He gonna play anybody's content, do whatever the fuck he wanna do. He like a rogue bitch out here. The nigga, where's the pimping? Because this bitch is just rogue. all through the motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, streets without no fucking direction. Just thinking it could do anything it wants to do. It. Thinking it can do whatever the fuck it wants to do. But I say do it. You know, do it. Do it. Start playing people's shit over and over again. And not people that you think is safe. No, people that you think aren't safe. Nigga, take it to the limit. You know what I'm saying? Take it to the limit. Because you niggas want to play reindeer games with people that you feel like are not going to strike you, or, you know what I'm saying, that you could just push over and all that stuff. I'm saying fuck with the ones that will strike your ass and see how it goes. Start fucking with the ones who will strike you and make it consistent. Keep playing people's shit. Stop acting scary because you keep talking game like you not scary. Like you don't give a fuck. Like it ain't gonna be an issue. But then you like double-minded at the same time. Well, they're talking you down. Don't do it, Goosey. No, let him do it. Let him do it. Now, he say he leaving. I don't know when this bitch is leaving. He keeps like extending the date out more and more and more. Just fucking leave. You and Queer Woman News. Just go on and go about y'all business. Y'all say y'all got better things to do. Somehow you've been, elevated in status or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? That you top dogs or whatever the fuck in real life, then go be that. Somebody love you. Somebody loves you, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Somebody loves you, baby. Go out there and be loved. You know what I'm saying? But the evidence is showing something different, especially when you're an ATL with your supposed boyfriend and you can make time to put threats on my ass. It doesn't seem like you was being loved. Your mind wasn't somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't caught up in the rapture of love. You became hateful and wanted to come out here and talk shit to my ass. You know what I'm saying? It's just really fucking weird. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay, sorry, y'all. Damn. But yeah, like you sitting out here supposed to be, caught up in the rapture of love and stuff, but you gonna do a live and start threatening people and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then my response to that is, nigga, you do it yourself. Don't wish on a fucking star, just do it yourself. Like my thing is that when it comes to these particular sectors and stuff, some of these people take this stuff too fucking serious. Just go on out here and do the content. Go on and let people have content to recap and talk about. Go on and work on your fucking channel and worry about how your channel is, doing this fucking thing. Why, if you feel like you're so powerful or whatever, or you think you got it going on like that, why are you so bothered with somebody else's fucking channel? You should be caught up in all the things that is your fucking channel. And really, truthfully, you should be able to come with your own commentary. You don't have to play nobody else's stuff. I'll be out here like a 1959 transistor radio on that ass, and I'm not playing nobody else's shit. I'm just not going to do it. Now, have I done it in the past? Yes. And it's very fucking rare. I think I can count it on one fucking hand and 2 times. And I'm being nice when I say 2 times. But to do that shit constantly, no. You know what I'm saying? You have to be able to stand out here and do your own fucking thing. Now, if you a panel channel and you got all these people hitting your link, then that's your fucking content right there. That's your situation. Because, nigga, you couldn't be on a fucking live forever and a fucking day talking by your own self, monotone ass. Talk 24 hours by yourself without letting anybody hit that link, and then go to sleep and wake the fuck up and talk 24 more hours. Like, do that. But you guys are panel channels. And when you're running around here talking about somebody is, jealous of you or obsessed with you or stalker much, you need to think about all the stalkering shit that you were doing before. Like, it's amazing how you were running around here. And I'm talking about Goosey now. How you was running around here stalking Shakim, then you damn sure was coming on the Ho Chi Minh Trail with the fuck shit with me, and you was doing all kinds of fucking things because your ass is out here like a hall monitor. You're a hall fucking monitor. But we're not going to act like you weren't stalking Shakim. Yes, everywhere he went, your ass was there. How do I know? Because you did the shit on my fucking channel. Whenever you saw him here, you was bringing your ass over here so that you could be stalkerish over here. You even went to the point where you start going into his fucking chat, talking shit, but you don't want him on your fucking channel. Nigga, you a stalker. You mad because he mentioned about you falling asleep on your fucking live? It's commentary. Talk about all the moments and all the times and all the things. Every step you take, every move you make. Goosey, your ass was right there. Right there. To the point that not too long ago, you was in Shakim's fucking live, and you will fucking do it again. You are obsessed. And you got these people fooled thinking that you ain't obsessed. But no, you're obsessed. But let it be a symbiotic relationship that if that's the case, if you're going to be worried about the things that Shakim does, then let him fucking do commentary on you. Why you got to be a hater? Why you niggas such haters? Why are you scared of, competition? Like competition on real. Because you don't come with no shows. You are playing other people's clips. You want to say something about him playing people's clips, but he's been primarily on Lemon ass. But him and Lemon both be on each other's ass. Pause. Hey, Tay Bay, peace in the LBC. But come up with your clips, right? Or your commentary, your production is what I'm saying. Present your production and compete. So when you guys begin to do that weak ass shit where you want to go live on top of people and then you want to play those type of games but you want to talk about the person and shit like that, but you really don't want no real competition, let me know that you're scared of competition. You're really scared of it. Okay, that one was a no pause needed. They definitely scared of competition. It's like, man, it's weak sauce. I'm like, these some weak ass bitches right here. There's no way in hell. It used to be back in the day in the beef sector, one would go live and the other one would go live. And they would have their responses. You know what I'm saying? You talking shit, I'm talking shit. And we having a battle. It was a fucking battle. They act like they scared to have battles with people. They want to shut down pages, flag people, go live on top of people, want to talk shit. They want to be the only one talking shit and swap and spit. They want to be the only one. I'm like, man, this reminds me of like when I think about how they want to talk about how other people are, races or this, that, and other. Like, you niggas are worse than any races. Because you guys stay trying to do some faulty stuff to people that look just like you. So they say off-skin folk ain't kinfolk. Y'all stay trying to somehow stop somebody's bag or their commentary or stop their, people coming to their platforms. Like, it's always like this, groupthink mindset of trying to stop something. If you was really doing something like that, like if you really fucking doing it, then, and you really getting it, then nobody else should be on your mind. Really, nobody else should be on your mind. Unless you having a battle with a person. And if you having a battle with them, why the hell you can't just have the battle? Let them say what they gonna say. And then you say what you have to say. Now, I don't battle with you hoes because I don't care. I don't even listen to you. When you bitches get to talking about me in your little fucking, lives and stuff like that, or put me, my name up any of your fucking, titles or whatever, I don't pay you no attention. I'll know what you've done because somebody will come and tell me what you've done. But do I go and listen to all that negative shit that come out your mouth? Wah, 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 wah. Charlie Brown teacher ass bitches? No. Nope. But also, I'm not your sector. Nor have I ever claimed that sector. Nor am I trying to be part of that sector. Now, will I go in that sector? Speak to people? Check it out, see what's going down, and speak on the stuff, recap some of the things? Definitely will do that. But just to be part of your sector, no. And will some of the people from your sector come over here, hit my link? Yep. But that's always been the relationship between Highlander country and the beef sector. We've always had that fucking dynamic going back 4 years. And it ain't never been a misunderstanding. But when you got certain people who actually might want to be part of that sector, such as a Shakim or a Binary or whoever the fuck else want to be part of that sector, because I don't think people are just rushing to get there like that. Like, I think you think that. But when you get to talking about it, like when you guys really get to talking about it, who else is really trying to be in your sector? Who? I'll wait. Name them. Not too many people. Nobody's just vying to be in the fucking beef sector. They have sectors they're part of, sectors they enjoy, places they want to be. Like, it's you guys, I think too highly of yourself at some fucking times. But shit, if you ain't gonna think highly of yourself, who the fuck else is? You supposed to. You really supposed to. But when you really think about it, how many people are really, really trying to be in the beef sector like that? It's the same old shit, but y'all need some new fucking blood. Like, you're septic. The circulation is not there. You about to turn blue. Cold blue. Get some shit to circulating. And maybe you need to have battles with outside peoples for that to fucking happen. A little kung fu fighting out in this bitch. Fast as lightning. But you can't have that with nobody if you constantly over there trying to play like a big I little you. That's not gonna fucking happen. Then you'll be sit up here listening to drunkards like Lemon all the fucking time, slurring his words left and right, and and talking about random nothingness. Motherfucking funk the beef sector. Funk the beef sector. I'm trying to tell you, Magnum. But look, Goosey took his ass the fuck over there and got these bitches like, man, I think he about to be on the outs anyways. I think they're starting to get tired of Goosey a little bit. Because he's sticking his nose in every fucking thing. This nigga is a fucking hall monitor. If I ever seen one, like, could you imagine going to high school with this bitch ass nigga? He probably was telling on fucking everybody. That bitch probably was around every corner. What you doing? I'm gonna tell Mrs. So-and-so. Like, do you know the bell rung? Nigga, what? You know the bell rung. Bitch, yeah. And why you ain't in class? The fuck? Why are you here talking to me, hall monitor? This is my job. I have my citation book here, and if you don't leave right now, I'm gonna write you up. Ah, man, I would have snatched that fucking book out of Goosey's fucking hand and slapped that bitch with it here and shoved all them papers down his throat. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Talking to me. Go find something to do. But that's him. After a while, they're gonna see. After a while, they're gonna start to see that this nigga ain't nothing but a snitching bitch. A snitching ass bitch. They gonna get tired about it. They gonna get tired of this nigga, constantly just stirring up pots and questioning every fucking move and stuff. And why didn't so and so do this? And why didn't so and so do that? While you out here and when you was hall monitoring on my ass, right? Nigga, when you was out here hall monitoring on me, questioning why Shakim was around here and all the things in between, you was on some bullshit. You was trying to create a narrative around me, right? You feel like it's successful? Okay, time tells the story on every fucking thing, bitch. But while you being a hall monitor, you gonna hall monitor about that fuck ass nigga over there threatening me, wanting me to die and shit. You got anything to say to that, Goosey? Is that okay? That's okay, right? He's wishing death on Sincere. That's okay. Mm-hmm. With your good selective self. You're a bitch. Now, I don't mind having conversations with you from time to time. At least at first I tried with you. But you acting real bitchy out here. Ain't nobody gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. You being real bitchy out here. And you should stop. And people are gonna get tired. It's cute in the beginning, and right now it seems like you're, popular or whatever the case. But after a while, people are gonna start to notice. They're gonna start to notice that all you do is run around and try to tell people what to do. They're gonna start to notice that, Goosey. They're going to start to notice that, whenever you come, it's chaos and confusion, trials and tribulations, bitch made moves, and nigga, why are you doing it? It takes one after another of people you doing shit to. And since you feel like you can play anybody's content, why don't you go on and play Lady Nika's content? And Pizarro's content. But, I don't think you could play Pizarro's content because she keeps putting the shit on private. Mm-hmm. Well, if you play Pizarro, she ain't gonna strike you. She's not gonna strike you anyways. But to keep her from having to strike you, she put her shit on private. She started being smart about that shit. Cause you're a thief. You are a thief, but you ain't the only thief out here. You out here talking about who's scamming and all the things in between, but you're a thief. And by nature, thieves scam. You scamming the people right now. You scamming their brains. You got them on a Jedi mind trick. But shit, I can't blame you for that. If they buy into it, if these women and men that are half your age, allow for you to, tap dance on their top like that, then that's the case. You know what I'm saying? I am not knocking the hustle. Like, hustle on. But what I am saying is get your good hustling ass the fuck up out of everybody else's fucking way. What's the problem? If you got it like that, then you shouldn't be caring about nobody who don't got it like that. You know what I mean? According to you and Queer Roman and the rest of you fucktards that think you're doing something. You forever need somebody to be the outsider, or you forever need somebody to be the fucking villain, or you forever need something like, bitch, you're the villain. And you're the fucking outsider, Goosey. On everything. And just as much as you got your little fucking past, they can revoke that bitch just as quickly, right? And then turn the masses against you. Play all them games that you be playing. It could fucking happen. But just be honest about it. Like, if you run around here and wanting people to be honest about their engagement, you want to question Lady Nika about whatever the hell happened with her and Resto and them, or her taking money and not giving money. And, you want to talk to Pizarro about her not supposedly defending Nika and Whatever the hell you talking about. Start talking about, be honest about the things you do. They already took his adoption papers. Did they take them? When the hell did that happen? I'm, not surprised, but I'm just like, I thought I would give it a little bit more time. Is that the reason why the nigga trying to leave? He should just go on and leave, though. He keeps pushing off the date. But I think it's because he's addicted. He's addicted to YouTube, and he doesn't have anything else better to do. He keeps talking about this woman, like a girl that he has. Like, you don't have nobody. Because any man that got a woman that's invested in that way, he not going to be here. He just not for your age group. You know what I mean? So you're younger and it's an age group. And if you niggas is running around here doing certain fucking things, it wouldn't be this at that age. You'll be outside and fucking. You know what I'm saying? And going places and doing things. Enjoying the company of the opposite sex. This shit is not fucking happening. You bitches are online playing home monitor and accosting people like petulant children and giggling. Why the fuck do you giggle so much? I'm so sick of these giggling ass niggas. I got a couple of niggas that come over here and giggle too. I can't take it. I get tired of the fucking giggling. Do you hear me? I get tired of the fucking giggling. Every 5 seconds, Goosey, you are fucking giggling. I'm like, the hell is so funny with this bitch right now? Ooh. Anyways, it's ridiculous. But I think you're scared of competition. I think a lot of you fuck assholes are scared of competition. Real competition. That's why you want to go live on top of people. That's why you want to suppress people's channels. That's why you want to do blackouts and stuff like that. That's why you want to start calling people outsiders. You're fucking scared of competition. You're scared of being creative. You're scared of coming with productions. Just fucking scared of the game. I wish I would start flagging people, and if I had a whole bunch of numbers, be like, hey, I'm gonna go live on top of you. What the fuck for? Bitch, get it. Let's get it. Let me see what you can do. And let you see what I can do. That's that shit the white people used to do all the fucking time and still do it right now. Scared of fucking competition, so they always trying to do something to keep a nigga down. And they don't even have to do that shit no more because it's niggas like you that keep that bullshit going. They can keep their hands the fuck off because it's niggas like you, a queer woman and a goofy goosey, pushing dynamics and shit like that. Like you niggas, look, y'all come from a long line. I swear, you probably come from a long line, a generation of those niggas is like, they over there, master. That's where they at. They over there, right there. You come from a long line of that shit. I can tell by how you roll, that's exactly how your ancestors rolled. That's the same thing your ancestors fucking did. Mm-hmm. But they real scared, so they can't tell me. Like, look at the movements. Like, check the movements and check the actions of these people, and then you can really see the truth of them. When they say they not pressed, but they out here wishing death on people. That seemed kind of pressed. That seemed real panini to me. Like super pressed. Like you was up in the panini machine. Okay, motherfucker, you must have all kinds of stripes on your fucking back. You sound real pressed, creased up. Oh, I got the numbers. Well, then have the fucking numbers. What you need to go live on somebody for? Like, on top of them for? Like, oh, I thought you said you was a big dog. I thought big dogs don't pay attention to small fries. I don't care about that person yet. You be putting that person's name up in your titles, talking about them in your fucking lives, but you don't care. I care enough about your ass to fucking drag your ass. That's about it. But that's where the care stop. I will drag your funky ass, your good thong wearing asses, across the goddamn Himalayan mountains and bring your ass back down, okay, to the Americas. We'll go from fucking Asia to the Americas, bitch. I will drag you. By the time I get done with you bitches, your thong will be so far up your ass, you'll need a fucking enema. You're gonna need surgery. That's as far as I care. But care about your families and stuff like that, I don't give a fuck about you bitches. I don't care about that. Oh, I keep getting a phone call, but I don't want to talk to you right now. Right now. Mm-hmm. Stop calling. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you right now. Stop calling. Stop. Oh shit, but yeah, they be on some real bullshit. So I had to really start thinking about it. And then when I heard Ken Nola talking about he gonna have a backdoor conversation with some people to remove the outsiders, I'm like, the fuck you want to do that for? You having fun? Nigga King, you are having fun. Yeah, I'm sprung. How'd you get me? Or how that song go? Dun, 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 dun. But I'm saying, don't call. I ain't talking. Don't you call me right now. I don't want to talk now. Hey. Okay, I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't. But yeah, I just understand like where Ken was coming from with that shit. You know what I mean? Cause like, man, he's having fun. Ken hit the link with his goddamn booming system. That mic is good. Very clear, very crisp. He got a beef sector mic. He out here talking buku shit. Do you hear me? He'll hit the link and get the dragon. And he's having fun with it. You gotta have somebody to fucking get into it with because it's the beef sector. It's the fucking beef sector. Like, oh my God. Where's the beef? Did it die with that broad they used to have that commercial? Where's the beef?
Why
Hey,
don't you chill with the beef and get some chicken instead?
man,
Motherfucking asshole.
I mean, they was over there at Goosey's talking about you been blacked out or you're on your way out.
Who said that?
Goosey, the hall monitor. The hall monitor was talking about it.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
what he
you
wants
know.
and fantasizes about since he's banned me off LSA now. Oh,
How did that happen? How can he ban you off of LSA? I'm like confused by that.
yeah. So it's just like YouTube, how there's different people that have certain powers and privileges based on their posting history.
Hmm.
It's kind of like a credit card. Like the more you make the payments, the better your history. Same way with LSA. But it's kind of my fault because I didn't realize I was showing so much when I was going over those LSA posts.
Hmm.
But I just didn't really think they would give a fuck about me having a page. Like, bitch, y'all talk about mid 24/7. Y'all talk about Sincere every time she go live. Bitch, it's posted over there. So
You lying? They posted me like that?
I'm telling you, you won't even be live for 5 minutes. It's already posted on LSA.
Why
Those,
do they? Why do they care? Like, what is the problem?
mm, the problem is probably internal. Okay, so I can't tell you what they mad about for real, but I'm banned on LSA, and I guess Goosey is still trying to force this blackball thing. I
Mm.
guess, but my balls are black, so that's why I said I don't feel blackballed because they've been black.
I think like maybe they banned you because like you be telling me some of the things they be saying and they want to say it in freedom. You know what I'm saying? Let me just talk about this bitch and she don't never know I'm talking about her. But bitch, I mean I wouldn't care because that's why you way over there talking shit. You ain't over here talking it. Because if you really wanted me to know, you'd be over here fucking talking shit. And I done told King Roman News, Queer and Roman News, bitch, don't wish death on me, bitch, come do it.
Mm, that part.
You know what I'm saying? Come fucking do it, bitch. I'm gonna see how bold he is because you know what I'm saying, since he's so emotionally invested to the point of wanting somebody dead and shit, nigga, well, you can come make it happen.
Mm. Well, he ain't gonna do a fuck thing to you, and not as long as I got a beating heart and breath in my body.
He
So
ain't gonna do
I
nothing,
would
period. He
back the
just
fuck
talking
all the
shit.
way down off of that. I don't know why he's even going dark on you,
I
but
don't
then
know. He's very emotional. Like, I mean, I think that thong is just too far up his ass. He's a very emotional. He's a very emotional girl. You don't take him to never. He's, you know what I'm saying? Emotional, emotional, emotional.
that would explain
Roman.
got
Hey,
mommy issues,
hey,
right?
hey. Okay,
Well, you know, he grew up. His mama gave him up for adoption, so he might have some, abandonment issues, rage, anger, all of that. It's still there. It's still very present with him.
oh, I didn't know his mama gave him up for adoption. That's very sad, though. I want, is that a real thing? Because I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a
Yeah, I would
fuck.
make it. Yeah, Five Babe talked about it. Like his history, he used to always come on here and tell his trauma with his family for
Mm,
adoption. While he trying to
yeah.
reach out to my family and claim he got recordings. If you got recordings of my family, put them out, bitch. I want to hear it.
Oh, he said he got recordings of your family. He's an angry, angry little boy. I
Isn't he?
mean, yeah, he's very, very emotionally disturbed. Like, I feel sorry for him at this point. I mean,
Really?
he too easy. He out here sciatica. Yeah, I'm gonna be a whole goddamn breakdown in your nervous system, nigga. You gonna have all kinds of pain shooting through you. I'm sciatica for certain. For certain, you picked the right fucking name for me because I got you really bent. But I might have to back up off this bitch because you know what I'm saying. He seems emotionally disturbed and stuff by me. Like he's hurt, like very hurt. And
Mm-mm.
I don't know if it's him or it's a K fit or both of them. Did them bitches morph into one person?
Well, they share an emotional body. It's called the pranamaya kosha in Sanskrit. There's five bodies: the emotional body, the physical, the dream body, as well as the ether. But I feel
Mhm.
like he knows how to take on the emotions of women very well, which is weird because it's almost like he wants to be a woman, but he can't quite be one.
Yeah,
And
he for certain he's a Pinocchio bitch. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Pinocchio,
Hmm
I got nose. Stop
He
that.
he a Pinocchio bitch. He want to be a real girl. He want to be a girl so bad, but he ain't gonna never make it. He just gonna be a wooden bitch. You know what I'm saying? Over there in them Payless pumps with that $5 wig on, wishing on a star.
Wishing on a star. Listen, that's what
Oh,
he was doing in Atlanta.
yeah.
Every nigga is a star.
Now you got the
Yeah,
symptoms from the cirrhosis and sciatica mixed up. He got symptoms for cirrhosis and sciatica mixed up. Did they?
psoriasis. Yeah,
Um,
because he kept calling you inflammation. And I'm like, well, technically all diseases are inflammation, but I guess he thought he was using like big words and stuff. Yeah. But let me ask you this.
he's slow. He a little slow, but that's okay.
Let me ask you this. So, did you see the part where he was saying that he only mentioned you for like 2 seconds, and then you did a 10-hour live on him, according to
No, He always says that. Anytime he mentions me for whatever he says 2 seconds, I'm always doing 10 hours lives on him. Did he say that last time?
I think
Like
he did. I think
last
he
time
said
he
it
tried to say he's
multiple times.
last time he said I try to do a 10-hour live on him. I'm like, nigga, I might have been alive. I might have been live for 10 hours or even 8 hours, but I'll talk about a numerous amount of things. And then I might fucking drag your ass again if I feel like it. But what does it matter? What does it fucking matter?
Hmm.
Bitch, I don't even know what you're doing. Somebody would have to fucking tell me. This is what I'm saying. What does it fucking matter if I did do a 10-hour live? Or I did an 11-hour live or a 12-hour live? Bitch, you don't know how to fucking fight? You don't know how to have a fucking fight? You supposed to say something to me and I'm not supposed to say something to you?
Hmm.
With your scary hoe ass. The nigga's scary. I mean, this is a scary bitch if I ever seen one in my life.
I think
This
he's very
whole fucking crew. Like, she talked about me. Well, nigga, start fanning out. Nigga, every time I say something, you start fanning the fuck out. You want me to talk about you. I see that's what the situation is. You a super fucking fan, bitch. Every time I talk about you, you get all tingly through your fucking body.
mm,
That's
I
what it
think
seemed like to me.
I think he does. Now what did you think of Envy's live today?
I didn't see it, but tell me about it because I didn't see it. You know, I don't fuck around with that nigga. That's another fucking nerd and weirdo.
Cokehead slash meth head, but
I think they might all be on meth. I think Roman ass is on something. Outside of that thong being up his ass, that nigga is definitely on something. But go ahead.
yeah, I would agree. Um, so Envy went live with Iron Wide talking about they have made a police report about the threats they've been getting. They can't go into any details about who made the threats. All they can say is that they spoke with the police earlier and they have a follow up appointment with the police tomorrow. And they basically just turned it into an hour Karen slash Darren white rage masqueraded in black skin and black space Karen Darren isms and schisms. So, that shit was just very weird to me. Very
Who's
fucking.
supposed to be threatening them for what, though?
That's what we're trying to figure. Well, that's how we know it's bullshit, right? Because it's like nobody gives a fuck about Envy and nobody gives a fuck about RNY. Now, did Seven Stars post RNY's Facebook? She sure the fuck did. Did I repost it? Yes, the fuck I did. Because at the end of the day, the bitch is over there speaking on my trauma and my situations, right? And trying to get Kimmy to come out here to fight me. So I said, okay. I took notes of what Envy was over there doing. And then I just took a picture of RY right off her public Facebook and they reported it for privacy. Now all of a sudden they want to act like they victims and they being stalked and harassed. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all want to do commentary on everybody. And y'all
Yeah.
want to try to start beefs and shit, even trying to get Kimmy to come out here about a fucking troll page. You bitches do the most and the least. So I don't want to hear no motherfucking bullshit about no, we just called the police. Oh my God. Bitch, it's the B sector. So
Okay.
shut your soft white ass up, you Trump supporting ass bitch, and take your fucking strong neck nigga in a wig and take it, bitch. Because y'all love to dish it all day. In fact, didn't y'all go live for 12 hours the other day about
Wait,
Lemon Channel? Hmm.
who went live for 12 hours?
Envy went live really for 15, 16 hours, to be honest.
Talking about the police reports?
No, 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 no. This was when Lemon lost his channel, got
Mm-hmm.
the 42 strikes, got demonetized. Them motherfuckers milked that shit for 15 hours. Then came
Yeah.
live again the next day, acting like they was taking up for Lemon. Like, get the fuck out.
But
Both y'all.
they all did that. They all turned around and was like taking up for Lemon and acting like woe is Lemon and everything Lemon, and now Lemon is shitting on their asses left and right again. I'm trying to tell you, it's an abusive relationship. They like it. You know what I'm saying? They're addicted to abuse. They all act like they've been abused. All of them. And I
Yeah.
think they probably all have suffered some kind of trauma like that. You know what I mean? Some abusive. They all been in some kind of abusive relationship. And RNY, I don't know why the hell she picked Yeah, I'm trying to get this plug. I don't know why she picked Envy as a I don't know what the fuck is that her man.
Well, she's a Christian, and her God is a white man named Jesus.
Lord Father.
So
Mm-mm.
subconsciously, anything white is godlike.
To
And
her.
also,
Yeah.
when you hate your daddy, right?
Uh,
A strong, strict disciplinarian Christian, then subconsciously you're going to look for the opposite of your daddy, but something that feels safe. And that's all it is. She knew what it was when she signed up. When she agreed to be Envy's bitch, she agreed to be the new misunderstood. So if you're going to put yourself in the line of fire, bitch, we don't want to
mhm.
hear shit about no motherfucking police and no police reports. Like, I'm going to drag the fuck out of them when I go live for this dumb shit they just did. Because if they
So
want to,
so you're assuming that they put a report in on you and who else?
well, I was told by one of my members that it was about me and about Lemon. Because
So
Lemon also,
they're reporting you and Lemon?
me, Lemon, and 7 stars.
Wow, that's crazy. And then you're in the fucking beef sector. You don't know how to fucking beef? Like,
They don't. If you really think about it, MB doesn't beef. Even when he was claiming he was Mo 3 sector and them niggas used to come drag the fuck out of him, especially Broadway. Broadway
mhm.
had heli clips of that bitch dancing and wiggling with them motherfucking duck lips with his cis ass. So he ain't never had no smoke for nobody. In fact, I'm gonna post all of my messages with Envy so y'all can see how he be sucking my dick offline. But when he come onto the internet and he get around a crowd of people, all of a sudden I got troll accounts and I'm a scammer and I can't rap it.
Well, what the hell was he? Like, what the hell was he when he was out here with the MU thing and the ring and clout chasing and all the stuff? What was he then? Like, what? Like, they always have these definitions for everybody else, but what the fuck are they? Like, they need to define themselves. Like, define yourself, Envy. What the fuck are you?
hmm
Like, make it make sense. And I hate that RNY. Like, I don't really know her like that, but for her to fuck with him and stuff like that, the way in all the things that she knows, because she used to be MU's mod and stuff. Like, she knows the history of all this stuff. She should know the history of him. Like, I'm feeling like that maybe they two peas in a pod. They the same person. I used to be like, well, damn, I kind of felt sorry for her, but now I'm thinking like, man, you the same person.
Think
You
about
are
it.
him and he is you.
Think about it. While he's running up all the numbers, she's not getting anything on her own channel. She doesn't even have a channel where she could go live right now. He's in all the power. Huh? Okay, yeah, I got you. Hold on. I gotta move my car. But
Okay.
give me 1 second.
Okay. I mean he does have all the power because I don't watch Envy like that, but his hey White Tanya, hey Be Easy, but when I like they people's lives come down your timeline and stuff, right? And I was looking at his thumbnail, and it's like big old picture of him, to the left, and big old picture of him to the right, and then a little picture of her in the middle, and she down there look like she might be caught up, like if you look at it, it almost looks like she's scared or something, or he's got her captured or whatever. And I'm like, this is not a very good thumbnail. Like, you need to make it to where you guys are both part of this situation, but you can really see that it's all surrounded around him. And then he just threw her ass up in there. Then it looks like there's some jail bars behind her and shit. I'm like, bitch, are you captive or something? This nigga got you locked up, hemmed up or something? Like, does he just take you out to play with you, dust you off every now and then like you a doll or something, and then put your ass right back in behind them bars?
Yeah,
Like,
it's familiar slavery, familiar servitude.
yeah.
That's
Have
that's
you ever checked out that thumbnail? Like, just kind of really analyze the thumbnail? Because I was looking at it, I was like, this thumbnail is crazy.
hmm I've been saying it. The imagery that comes from envy is very uh like, for example, he puts an image of himself next to Rick Reed a lot.
Hmm.
Or he'll, like, even when he was cool with Big Rigs, he would always put Big Rigs on the thumbnails. And there was even one of my mods who he had put on the thumbnail one day, and she had reached out to me like, Emmy's trying to make me content. I don't even click links. I don't know why my picture's on his thumbnail. So he's
Mm.
very weird. Like if you're black, it's like he has to put an image of himself next to something black so he can like appear to be black. Like for him, it's all
Yeah.
about his perception, how he's seeing it. We looking at that shit like the fuck? Why
Well,
you
he's
got
definitely good for using people, right? And he's always been on a clout chase. Like the history of him, like he was cloud chasing even with you, right? When he was out here trying to promote you and call himself being the promoter, and y'all were going through the Mo3 sector and even the beef sector and stuff, and he was trying to come with all that shit, but he was cloud chasing off of you. He don't want to act like he wasn't, and then he went over there to Lemons to start cloud chasing off. Yeah, black by association, facts be easy. Then he was cloud chasing over there at Lemons, and that's where he was getting more momentum. But before he was in the Mo3 sector with the bullshit, and he couldn't really get no traction, but they knew Envy for him being a fucking drug addict and everything fucking else. Then he got on the Ho Chi Minh Trail with MU. So MU was the first situation, right? And he was trying, that was his first attempt to try to get into the beef sector through MU. That was his very first fucking attempt. Then she came out there. That shit went bad. Looked like she was having some bad drug overdose or something. Like, I don't know what she was going through, a withdrawal or whatever. But we remember when she was on the bed looking all crazy, howling to the fucking moon. I thought that bitch was head was about to turn around like the Exorcist or something. You know what I mean? Start rotating on his axis on her fucking head. Her head was her on the neck, you know? I was like, the fuck is going on here? Then she ended up saying that he took the ring. Then it was the whole ring thing that played out for content. But I don't think he tried to play the victim through that whole process, but I don't think he ever cared about that situation. For him, it was content because he was getting numbers. The beef sector started knowing about him through MU. But that only lasts for so fucking long. So he had to, amp it up again. Next thing you know, he was out here trying to push the situation with you. And then he found himself over at Lemons. And then Lemon got mad for half a second talking about you taking my people. Remember that? When Lemon got mad at him, was like, you taking my people. Well, nigga, you built them up though. You built them up. So I don't even know what to say about it, but they built the monster. Now the monster's out here just disrespecting people left and right. Sassy done got dropped. People, he calling the police on people now, putting in reports. He tried to take Pizarro's fucking IP address or whatever the fuck he was trying to do with that.
he
Like
stole $300 from Lemon and didn't do shit legally. He threatened he was gonna take Jay Dunn to court for pouring bombing Lemon, didn't do shit. I mean, he's been crashing out, ranting about his business expenses. Like, I guess we supposed to throw our money at this white man who claimed to be a Republican because he in an imaginary relationship with a black woman. Like, it's all craziness. It's all
he's been
crazy.
doing this shit for a long fucking time. And they keep coming over there. Like, it's the same thing with Envy, right? And my thing is this. The same thing that's with Envy is the same thing that's with Lemon. And the same thing that's with Goosey. But my thing is that for all the hours that you're alive and all the people that you have up in there, why the fuck are you niggas broke?
Okay, can we
Why are
talk
you
about it?
broke? They need to be walking away at a minimum for how many people are in their life. You have 300 people up in your life. They all can contribute $1. At the minimum, you should have $300. Why don't you have any fucking money?
Roman, why you over here harassing by request 99, who I don't give no fucks about no more, who I blocked? Let's be very clear. I even told LaDonna, well, I didn't get to respond to her yet because I'm gonna do it when I
Mm.
go live. But anybody that abandoned my channel because they thought I was down or they thought I was blackballed or they thought I
They
wouldn't
can't get
somehow
right.
rise up, fuck you. I don't desire closure. I don't need you to explain to me why you haven't been supporting me.
Right,
I
right.
don't need it. Like, if you left, then just go in peace. Why you got to come over
Exactly.
to my channel and interrupt my live? And LaDonna or LaDana, I forgot, she corrected me on her name, but it's like, girl, I haven't talked to you in 5 months, 6 months. So I forgot how to pronounce your name.
I didn't know who she was. I was like, who is this person? I didn't know who she was. She
You
used to
probably
be a
don't guess how
mod.
long it's been since she been around. Like I'm like, girl, you got all of these reasons why you left me, and I'm not even tripping. I cussed you out because you've been really opinionated lately, and it's like I've been seeing your name more and more. So I wasn't going
Mm.
to say anything to her or
No,
about
not Ladon. Ladon is somebody different. We're talking about Ladonna, which is somebody like I don't know who this woman
Dana
is.
B. Her name.
Ladana?
Mhm.
Okay.
So
Mm.
she used to be my moderator, and just to see her, I don't want to say it hurt me, but it just made me detached from everybody, like especially her,
Mm.
because she was one of the first people when I left. Where you been, Shakim? Oh my God! Don't let the thing with limit run you off of YouTube. Just because somebody outs you doesn't mean you have to run away. You know what I'm saying? Like she
Yeah.
was one of my down ass people. So to see her do a 180 and then try to gaslight me on my live today and say, "Oh, I'm the one you called a bunch of bitches." Well, it might be a reason bitch came to mind. It might be
Yeah.
a reason I couldn't think of queen or beautiful or lovely one or sunshine or flowery fucking rose. You know, I didn't think of nothing loving when I thought about you, bitch. So that's why you got a bitch. But if I
But
call
you
you
know,
the name,
like that's
like,
how the game goes, Shakim. You know how the game goes because like look, I've been through it plenty of times when it comes to my channel. People get a feather up their butt, then they want to fucking get on bandwagons. They don't show up around here no more. They're everywhere else and they talking shit. You know what I mean? And then tables turn, they start coming back around, acting all friendly and stuff, but they forget all the fucking shit they were saying before. I prefer for you to stay the fuck away. Because the whole purpose of you leaving was to somehow, let it be known that your presence is gone. Now, I don't remember half you bitches that left, but there are a couple that I do know have left, right? And those people I probably might have had more of a connection with than others. But if they fucking leave, they fucking leave. You know what I'm saying? Because, shit, I didn't leave you. You fucking left me. So that's where we at with it. That's where we at with it. And if you jumped on a bandwagon, you decided to be friendly with somebody else because they were more popular or you thought whatever they fucking was talking, whatever they sold you, you was able to buy into it, then stay over there. Stay over there. You can't change it. It's just part of the game. But I do understand when you're dealing like with day one people and stuff like that, people who kind of started with you or whatever, and then they start, acting funny or turning like I've been through all of that stuff. It is what it is. And you do after a while just get numb to it, to the actions of folks and stuff. That's why when people like this last turn with Goosey and all them, with the fuckery they've been trying to put down with me, Roman and all of them, like, man, I've been through this shit before. I don't give a fuck what you niggas do. And I know exactly as the fucking world turns, days of our lives. I know exactly how this shit go. I know
yeah,
exactly how, you know what
days
I
of our
mean?
lives. It's so fitting because I don't know if you saw when I went live. I think it was yesterday. But when
Mm,
I was live, Goosey went live on top of me, right?
mm,
But he ended up no, he didn't. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about Roman. I keep getting them mixed up. So Goosey was already live and
mm.
he fell asleep on his live. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that here when like because somebody has mentioned it, and I said, let me go look and see. And the nigga was over there snoring. And do you know he feels some type of way about you even saying anything about it? He's trying to say that you're stalking him, and I'm thinking like, dude, you've been stalking the hell out of Shaquem. Like literally, you have came to my platform so you can have something to say to him. You have went to his page. Like you've been everywhere. You saw fucking Shaquem Ra. You was right there with your good googly ass, giggling, googly, goofified ass. Okay, giggling, goofified ass. Okay, you be
That
right
part.
there. You were doing the shit, but you are not a stalker. Like, what are you at that point? That's why keep calling this nigga hall monitor. He's a fucking
He
hall
literally went through my entire Twitter, right? Posted
monitor.
that. And that's not even the freak Twitter. That's just the professional one, right?
Yeah,
If I'm
he
a
going through
professional
your
about the day,
Twitters.
I'm a freaker nigga at night. So imagine if he had his hands on that. Lord.
He's probably
Um,
looking for it right now, but he's been like, you, tell me that's not being invested when you're trying to go through other people, like people's Twitters or Twitch or
mhm.
fucking IG or whatever. Like that is an investment. I ain't searching for none of you hoes. I don't give a fuck about you.
And
And
this is
that's
what
the
I
first
really like
thing.
about you. What I really like about you is how you allowed him to come over here, and we would be talking about something totally different. Like I don't even remember what we was talking about, but he wanted to share his screen so bad, and you was just
Mm.
like, "Yeah, nigga, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. You're protecting Shakim. You are his man. You ain't gonna let me share my screen." And you just like, "Nigga, I said go ahead and share the screen." And then, I wasn't even gonna respond to it. I had dropped off the panel, but then he was like, "Shakim, you want to explain this shit?" And I'm like, "You know what? For you, I will." And so it just proved like his whole reason in coming over here was to turn you against me, right? Make you feel some kind of way about me. Um, what else did he say? Something about your association with Shakim. It was just that bitch was just on some weird dumb shit.
Well,
Just like
he tries to make it like, I don't know, like when people was over here the other day and people was like saying that I guess he called himself trying to save me or whatever. I'm like, the fuck from what? Nigga, this is an app and we all are CCs. And we have platforms and people come to our platforms and they communicate. And you're just as welcome as the next person to say a fucking thing. But that's not going to change the way I think about a person. If I like a person, I fucking like them. And the shit that you're coming with is nothing that we didn't already know fucking about. Like, dude, like now what? Like, what is that supposed to fucking do? Nobody's like saying anything to him about the people that be on his fucking platform.
that part.
You know what I mean? What about the things and the people that are on your platform? And then he out here trying to jump back. Look, do you know this fool said that he gonna play anybody's shit whenever he fucking feel like, and he don't feel like he have to give anybody any kind of fucking money.
Oh, he's back to doubling down on that.
He didn't double, triple, quadruple down on the shit. Okay,
Wow.
you saying that if he comes to your platform and graces your platform, that's bringing content to you. So I got to thinking about how the hood table took back that strike on his ass, right? But how he moved, how he was maneuvering. He came over, right? He came over to her platform and
Mhm.
he was buttering her up. You know,
Ooh.
hey, the hood table, and yeah, I just thought I would come through and I'm just like, man, look at this fucking shit. Like, I was like, look at this shit.
And she that's what I don't see. That broad, as much as she want to say she don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with her. Because
You
she
don't
don't.
fuck. Wait. Oh, y'all don't fuck with each other? Okay, I didn't know that. But go ahead. I'm gonna listen.
Well, yeah, she made it a point to say she don't fuck with me on her live, but I don't
Oh
fuck with
no.
that bitch. But in terms of how he just came over there, smiled in her face, and she was just so happy to have him after she acted like she was standing on business about her content and had all of these people, OG beef sector, riding for her. She took the strike back. And then, you know, it's one thing to take a strike back, but to sit up here and chop it up with the nigga for like 2 hours after he stole your shit and didn't pay you, like you get no respect. So now that he's into it with Octavius, now he's private in all of his live streams. But I thought he didn't give a fuck about the strike. He didn't care
Because
about.
Octavius will strike the fuck out of him, and that's definitely going to happen. And also, I want to say that I know you and the hood table have an issue, but
Yeah.
let me put this thing up here right here because I do like the hood table and stuff, and so let me just make sure. I used to have to do this shit a lot. Let me just read this shit real quick. The views and opinions expressed by the guests do not state or reflect those of the host. Furthermore, the views, opinions, and insinuations made by the guests do not reflect those of the host and the show. Thank you very much. But yeah, I do get what you're saying though, because I seen Goosey playing in her fucking face. Like he didn't think she had power. That's why he did that to her in the first fucking place. You know what I mean? And then he felt like he could go and play in her fucking face and be there. And then when he really expressed it last night, when he got to talking about how he doesn't give a fuck and him coming to people's panels is their payment and him gracing their panels is their payment and he's giving them exposure and shit. I said, oh, you telling on yourself, nigga. Now you telling the fucking truth. So that move that you made when you took your ass over to the hood tables, that was the cleanup on aisle fucking 5. That was the play in the face, which I felt in the first fucking, I felt it anyways. And when she took that strike away, you were elated. But you're not going to do that shit when it comes to Octavius, because Octavius will play the dumb game with you. And I wonder if he's going to do that shit with Lady Nika. Is he going to be playing her shit? You there?
Well, he did say he don't give a fuck about Lady Nika. She a scammer, and that's why Pizarro, allegedly disfellowshipped him out of the beef sector yesterday, as if that really matters. But yeah.
Wait, she removed him from the beef sector. How so? What was the words that were used?
She denounced him. She said that he is not beef sector, which she said about everybody, but she made it very clear he's not beef sector. She made it very clear that he's black sector or whatever. And she just basically said, nigga, like, she will not be fucking with him. She will not be clicking his link again. What else? He has disrespected Lady Nika for no reason after he was kissing Lady Nika ass a couple days ago. She was basically just calling him fake and saying he full of shit, which we know. Now,
didn't Lady Nika have some words for him too, though?
Huh?
Didn't Lady Nika have an exchange of words with him as well?
Is she?
I felt like somebody said that she had an exchange with Goosey and basically said that I would drag you, but I'm not. Like, it wasn't nothing very harsh or hard. I don't know. Just don't worry about that. Let's move it on right along.
Yeah. It's all just so interesting because when Binary was live this morning, I hate even saying his name. Fucking bitch.
He definitely a bitch. Nah, I agree with that. That's a bitch.
But he had a whole segment of his show called "Is the Sector Turning on Goosey?" Well, if you gotta ask, then it's already happened, right?
Well, maybe that's why Goosey was deflecting and trying to, talk about you being blackballed.
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't feel the blackballing. So, okay, even if they all go live on top of me at the same time, I'm still going to at least get 1,000 clicks. So blackball will be if I got the views that Dory gets, 56 views. Like I will, okay, then I say, you know what? Y'all niggas have done an amazing job.
Amazing.
Boss, right? And castrated me. But I don't feel castrated because, okay, I don't need, like today I had, I think 200 people maybe, I don't know. But it was a slow build up. It wasn't like as soon as I went live, it was a bunch of people. It took like 90 minutes for people to realize I was even live.
Yeah.
So, and then yesterday, Roman went live on top of me. I don't understand because it's like, y'all niggas know I go to work. So I'm not going to be on live for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. Nigga, I'm in and out. So what's the point on going live on a nigga that's in and out anyway? I don't get it. But
I think they're scared of competition. Like, they remind me of white people in a sense of that manner, right? Where they always want to say that, it's equal out here. But no, laws and dynamics, politics, everything's set in your fucking favor. You made it that way so you didn't have to compete, right? You didn't have to like equally come as hard as the next person. And we've always been taught as black kids, you know what I'm saying, that we have to be better than our white counterparts. We have to be smarter. We have to be better. We have to be quicker. We got to be faster because everything's set against us. They remind me of those type of people, right? Those white people where they don't want the playing field to be level. They want to put obstacles and situations in the way because they don't really want to fucking compete. Because where's your productions? You come with productions. You know what I'm saying? Where is your wit? Where is your humor? Where is your ability to intrigue the masses? Like, where the fuck is that? No, you rely on panels, you rely on call-ins, you rely on motherfuckers sucking farts out your ass. But you don't have to really come with some true, talent. And Fi Baby even said it, like, she literally fucking said that Roman is a fucking, he ain't beef sector. Nigga, who are you? You're not even fucking beef sector.
Right.
You're, you came along from where the fuck town, wherever the fuck you came from, but you're not beef sector. Your bitch ass is out here talking shit though.
And
And
calling people outsiders like he not one.
facts, and he's an outsider. And then I was thinking like about Ken, right? I was talking about it earlier before you came up here. I was like, Ken wants to call James and a few other people behind the scenes, including King Roman, so that they can get together to come out here and start coming down on people or whatever case and get the outsiders out the way. And I'm like, dude, you got an outsider that you're about to call to remove outsiders, right? And then why would you want outsider people or what you deem as outsiders to be gone? Because you're having your fucking fun. Ken, you're having fucking fun. Ken, like, he might not like you, Shakim, but I would beg to differ. He enjoys being able to have battle with you. Who the fuck he gonna battle? Like, who
Right.
you gonna battle? You being friendly with Lemon and friendly with everybody else. Who the fuck you gonna battle? Like, you got your beef sector and you need people to fucking battle.
Right.
Stop. I mean, you're about to be septic in a moment. There is no circulation. And, is this not Sparta? Do we not come to see what happens in Sparta?
We
Let the
sure.
gladiators fight. The fuck is wrong with y'all? So I didn't understand even King coming from that space, but like, they seem like they all got some, like, they seem very highly invested in you. And with me, it's not neither here nor there because they feel like they have done a thing to me, but which they haven't though. But I need them to feel. I let them feel what they need to feel. You know what I mean? And believe what they need to fucking believe. Because if they was ever on the right track, then maybe I might have some concern, but not really. I just need them to
Now
stay.
I mean, that was such a great way to look at it because it's kind of like reverse racism. Like,
Mhm.
because we've been so affected by it on all levels: race, religion, war, sex, politics, economics. It's so ingrained in us. We treat each other the way the El Blanco treats us. And
Facts. Like, they don't even have to do shit. We'll do it to each other. And they act like it. That's why I keep calling them a pack of overseers. I'll be like, you niggas is the type of niggas that have motherfucking doing triple life sentences. Like, this is real talk based on how they act. Look
real
at
talk.
Envy. He trying to lock niggas up right now.
Hell yeah, they were just trying to lock dragons up 3 days ago. Like Vila Shea and all of these people, Mika, and you know what I'm saying? All the butterflies or the monarchs and shit and came out, lock her up. I'm like, for what? Is the company mad? The fuck?
They
He
trying to lock
like,
you up. They trying to lock with dragons up. I
okay.
mean, they just on a fucking spree. They tried to
That
lock
said I should be in
Rico
jail
up.
too.
They
I'm
try
like,
to
damn. Okay.
like they try to lock Rico up, but really, truthfully, Roman was trying to get Rico murked by police. You know what I'm saying? He wanted the police to murk him. That was really he was trying to get that nigga murked. I don't care what nobody
You think
say.
so? You think he wanted
Hell
to see blood?
yeah. He was trying to get that nigga murked because we know how Rico acts, right? Like Rico he could be animated, right? He could be passionate, and he's gonna definitely be passionate about his dog because I feel like the dog itself is probably a support dog of some kind of sort. And so, nigga, you fucking with my dog. People get passionate about their animals. The only thing that could have happened to him is either he gets locked up or murked. He wanted to see something really bad happen to him. And I know for a fact that Roman wanted to see something bad happen to him because you so mad at me off of fucking words that you want to see me dead. You literally said you hope I die. You want to see me dead. And you got descriptive with it. I say, nigga, stop playing online. Come do it yourself, bitch. Do it. Come murk me out. Fuck nigga. But that's his mindset. He wants to see people He wants to see them unalived. If you really pay attention to how he's moving and the words that are coming out of his mouth, that's what time he's on.
Yeah, and also it was weird to me how he kept posting the Redford Police Department because it's like, nigga, you don't know what city I live in, bitch, and you're never gonna find out, bitch. But that was his first go to, like police, police, call the police, say he doing it. You know what I'm saying? So you're absolutely right. They all turn into Karens and Darrens. That is their default programming, right? And I'm just I'm just laughing at him because even Ness is over there saying I should be in jail. I'm like, all of a sudden I need to be in jail, Ness.
Wait, she said it too? Yeah, these people, they sick. These niggas is sick, right? Look, you would never want none of them to be your neighbor. They should never know nothing about your business. They the type of people that destroy communities. They
Absolutely.
destroy the black community. They'll have people either hanging from trees somewhere. You know what I'm saying? They'll go over there and get the white man and be like, hey, they right there. And then be in the window watching while you just get blasted off. That's them. And I don't know why. What's Ness' problem with you? I thought she was over it. Didn't she say she got over it? Let me.
Oh well, she was hating on me and Dragons and Dragons. He is the worst person to meet. That nigga gonna have cameras in his glasses and he's gonna record you. He gonna set you up. Like everybody's been giving their opinion on me and Dragon's Cation, and it hasn't even happened yet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw the flyer and Lemon looked like Lemon had a couple of words about it, and then some. Oh, I think Goosey had your flyer put up. Somebody, one of
He
your,
did. I did a reaction to his reaction when I went live.
and he ain't a stalker. But he ain't a stalker. He ain't over here trying to figure out every move, every breath you take, every move you make. I'll be watching you.
What
Okay.
song is that? Every little move I make.
No, this is how it goes. Every move you make, every breath you take. And then it's like Diddy and them took it to make that one.
Oh, the original.
Yeah, I'll be
Okay.
watching you. This nigga motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? This nigga's just on some real, like make it make sense. So the hypocrisy is something real. And that's what I was even saying, like with Roman when his bullshit with me, right? I'm like, dude, not near one of these bitches, the sisterhood of traveling fucktards gonna come out here and say a fucking thing about this bitch ass nigga saying what he said. You know what I'm saying? But every 5 minutes, them bitches is crying about, did you hear what that man said to me? Looking for somebody to support them. Half of them was coming over here trying to come at me about things and battles they started with niggas. They started them battles with those niggas. I'm over here, and this nigga over here wishing for me to be unalive, but none of them have anything to say. Like, y'all hating that bad? Y'all that angry? I got y'all all that upset? Can you explain to me, Shakim Ra, how these motherfuckers get so angry with me? It seems like it's a whole bunch of them.
Mm. Well, it's like the pack mentality. Like they've taken on the attitude and emotions of their pack leaders. So I don't even think they really have a real reason to be mad at you. I feel like they just know to be mad at you, and then the logic they create after, so they could just say, "Oh, we don't like the way she talk," and shut that fuck up. You know what I mean? Like they literally was reaching for reasons to be mad at you, just like Audio Pamper. Like even King Kaios wrote you something the other day. I'm like, that's weird. Why are you still writing?
Kaios is still talking to me on his wall, bitch. I don't read your wall. I don't read your wall like you. I don't know. He's deformed. Is he a small person? Is why his head is shaped that way, or is he like something else going on with him?
Well, I do know they claim he's on the spectrum, but I don't think that's an excuse for what the fuck he's doing. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of people on the spectrum. He's not the only one, but he does it. He gets obsessed and fixated, and he gets stalkerish, and he will do anything.
Oh, so he is on the spectrum. So they be sending him out on dummy missions. Okay, I get it now. Okay.
Mm. Well, mm, that was a double entendre right there. Went right
So
There's
what the? I mean, what? So he's still writing stuff. Like, what's his problem? Because you be reading that stuff. I don't read it. Like, what is
oh
his
yeah,
issue now?
so he said, let's see, what did he say? Sources say that in Highlander country over there in the LBC, there is a new trifecta in town. King Roman on go at the real K Fit and myself. This is news to me. I'm bringing it out to the public. Now, on a serious note, why can't you niggas let the crew chill out? Damn. Tammy Roman emoji.
Wait, he said that I called them the new trifecta. Now that nigga reaching. When did I ever say that?
Yeah, I don't. I'm like, what the fuck?
Now
Like
he
that.
just made. They just making up shit now. Stop it, K Fit. Come out here and fight like a woman, bitch. Come out here and come have this conversation, okay? Come with your little bougie self and come have this real fight. Stop
And that
sending your
case, you a cat.
retards and your men on film over here to fight your battle. Men on film, weird asses.
Very
It,
weird.
it's amazing. Like that's amazing. So, what did you How did you feel about your exchange over there, or lack of an exchange with Lemon over there at YouTube cameras today? Like
Mm. Oh, that's not the same limit I used to fight with. Like, I'm like, they have really broken that man. I mean, he ain't really got no fight in him. He got a little sass, but I think it's crazy as hell how he's pulling out of his own vacation, which he been talking about for a year, and there is no outrage. And he even said, "I'm gonna be at home. I'm gonna be at home. Y'all can have it." And to me, it's just all so esoteric. So, mm what'd you think about it?
Well, I think that he spent money on a situation, so he should follow through. But did anybody donate anything to him? That's what I have a question about. Was there any donations or not?
Mm, that remains to be known, I guess.
I mean, he was paying everybody to go. Everybody backed out, but he still could go. And I think Ness wants him to go, right? Like she's trying to meet up with him or something like that. If you paid to go, then go. But he's trying to say it's not about the money. But I want him to go ahead and show his cash app like he said he was going to do. Show it again. Be
Mhm.
stupid and show your cash app again. You know what I mean?
Why didn't he do it, Chet? Why is he over there worried about AI generated thumbnails and not limitation? See, it's all a deflection because even Ness was probably banking on falling out with the nigga and then making up with him and then making that content. But
Yeah,
without
smart
even
content.
being there, it's like even Lolo is struggling to like figure out what she gonna do. You know what
I
I'm
was
saying?
watching her live the other day, and it looked like she was trying to change up her, or was she trying to change up her hotel or something again? Like something was going on. I was like, what is happening here? I assumed that maybe she was trying to get some accommodations for Las Vegas, but I thought she had all her accommodations together. But maybe she was making accommodations for something else. Like it just, I don't know. Is Lolo going?
Well, yeah. So the thing about it is, she paid a certain amount for the room,
Yeah.
but she did not actually. There's still more money to be paid. So then she claimed that her daughter, her limit, called her a bitch, and suggested that they just get an Airbnb because it'd be like $130 cheaper or some shit like that. She
Yeah.
said her daughter wanted to read all 99 reviews. What a coincidence! The number of names of Allah, but she said her daughter to read all 99 reviews
Okay.
before they booked their Airbnb. And so, what did you see when she was last live? Like, what was she doing?
It looked like she was trying to like make some more accommodations, but I thought her accommodations were already set. So I was kind of confused about it. But then I said, well, maybe she's making accommodations for something else. But I just assumed that it was around the Las Vegas trip. So it was, but it wasn't that many people over there. She was just chilling and stuff, and on her computer looking for different things, and it was. I thought it was. I assumed that it was around the Las Vegas trip, but in my mind, I was just thinking, like, man, I thought this was already settled. Like, didn't she already get the place? Didn't she? Didn't she already
Well,
book
yeah, that's
everything?
what I'm saying. So once her and Lemon fell out, all of a sudden, right, her daughter suggested that they go to Puerto Rico and get an Airbnb. But then she's saying, "No, baby, I ain't going to Puerto Rico, sugar. But yeah, we gonna get an Airbnb with my daughter." And then she was saying she's still waiting on her daughter to read all of these reviews before she cancel her hotel and get the Airbnb instead because it'll be cheaper. So that's why I'm curious. Like, she still ain't did that.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking like you haven't booked everything yet. I don't know if Lolo was gonna go. Maybe she's just not gonna go. You know, the whole thing is a bust at this point. Like, I feel like Lemon should still go. I mean, he spent the money, right?
Mhm.
But there has been a conversation, right? I heard Jay Wilson talking about a little bit, and then it got mentioned over at YouTube cameras, that he maybe he don't have the money for it, but he says he has the money. He got to talking about how he has, he could show his cash app. Well, show your fucking cash app.
Right?
Go ahead and show it.
That's
You
what he
know.
used to do. He used to
Mm,
show his cash app at the drop of a dime, right?
mm.
Like, hey, Dr. Soapy, hey, May.
Hey, Dr. Soapy. My thing is this, that I'm saying, hey Ron, what's going on with
Hey,
you?
Poppy.
My thing is this, like, okay, Uppity had a point, right? Uppity was saying, like, say you have $2,000 and then something happens, like you had income that was coming in like 2,000 every 2 weeks, and that income dried up, but
Mm-hmm,
now you're sitting on 2,000, which will be your disposable income, right?
mm-hmm,
All you have is liquid, and that's kind of fucked, but you still have 2,000. You're going to start doing things in a way that's going to preserve yourself, right? Because you still have bills, you still have other stuff that you have to, take into account. So maybe you're trying to, preserve your money a little bit and be more, frugal or what have you. But if you're saying that you got the money, then it should be no reason. Like, if you're saying that you are sitting on stacks upon stacks upon stacks over there in that cash app, which, nigga, I don't know why you don't have a bank account, but okay,
mm-hmm.
why it's just sitting over there in cash app. But say, oh, it's sitting there, right? So it's sitting there, then you should be able to go. You should be able to go enjoy yourself, unless you just don't like the company of your fucking self. And you could take your mama, then take your mom.
Good idea. Take Creed, too.
Yeah, take your mama, take free. Some hotels will allow you to have a dog up in there. Tell them it's your emotional support dog or whatever the fuck. But you still can go, or take your sister or your
Right.
niece or whatever. Make it a
It's
family
sister.
vacation.
Mm-hmm.
He could
Right.
he could still change it up, but like Lemon tries like to talk from the space of like he's balling, but nigga, you not balling. You took a fucking hit, and you're like all the rest of the CCs on here. You know what I'm saying? That you're a lot of you guys are depending on the AdSense check, or whatever, the people super chat or Cash App, or all those things in between. And maybe it was lucrative for one moment for you, like you had a lot of support. But I don't see how the support dried up, because you guys keep bragging about your numbers. If you're bragging about your numbers so much, you use 400, 500, I have 700 people in my chat. Well, motherfucker, you should have 700 fucking dollars at the fucking minimum. It's
Yep.
only $1 per person. Them bitches start lighting up your whole goddamn chat with a
Remember
fucking
when he
dollar.
was
There you go.
remember when he was in the Discord talking about who sent me $1 for my competition? Y'all didn't send me $1. You didn't send me $1. Not even $1. That nigga literally said that to them, and that was way back when he was giving out stacks. So the thing
Mm-hmm.
is, he lost the channel in December, right? Right before Christmas. So when you lose a channel in the middle of a month, not only do you lose all the money you worked for that month, you lose the check you were going to get for the previous month. So it puts you behind. It's like missing work for a month and you
Yeah.
miss checks. Then he started over in December. So he got a check for January, but he was really counting on his check from January's work to pay for Vegas. So he missed a check in December. All the money he made in December and November gone. Then he lost his channel again So all the money he worked for last month and this month is gone. That's like 4 months, basically no fucking pay. If you want to be real, nigga,
Mm.
that'll fuck anybody up. And now you're banned from creating other channels, but yet you're still using the same fucking thumbnails that got you 42 strikes. Are you dumb?
And I kind of wonder, like, whose name is this damn channel in that he's on right now? Like, is that in his mama's name too? Because
He
he
got to
had
pay
all.
that hit and run next month. So how he gonna pay for that and pay for Vegas?
I don't know. When I get, like, and I don't want people to lose their channels. I'm not for people losing their channels in truth. And I feel like everybody needs to stop striking each other the fuck out and just get out here as Sparta. You know what I'm saying? And go and get to talking. Get to talking that shit. You don't have to flag each other and dox each other and all that stuff. Just talk that shit per what is being presented. That is the fight. The real fight is the verbal. Why can't you just do that? Do that. But I think they've
That's
been
the
on this
thing. He
push.
didn't lose his channel because of anything other than him stealing somebody's thumbnails.
Yeah.
He got demonetized. 'Cause think about all the money he made with that artwork.
Yeah.
YouTube is like, bitch, you copyrighted. So
They got his ass
you
like,
gotta get the fuck about this program real quick, nigga. Kicked him out and then deleted the channel after.
yeah. And I'm just wondering though, like the reason why I'm bringing up like whose name that channel was in, the one he's in right now, because that was created already. Like he had already created that channel, so it has to be in the name of the same person that he had his previous channel in. Because I don't think he put it in another person's name. And then on that alone, they could say, well, this channel was struck under this name, and there's another channel under that same name. He can give BAP the fuck up out of here just on that too. At least that's
Oh
my
yeah,
understanding.
absolutely. That's
Like
why
they
his
can
last
take,
channel was in his mama name, and they still got that one the fuck up out of here. So
yeah. So like whoever's name his last channel was in, I bet you that this channel is in that name as well. So they can get his ass. Like it's not like Lemon. They don't even have to wait for the fucking thumbnails. They can strike his ass out right now. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's what grown folks said he was gonna do. He said he already reported him for circumvention, and Smooth Carter is also on that ass. That's why he was over there trying to sound like Ruben Studdard. This is my sorry for 2004. He was
Mm-hmm.
sounding like Ruben Studdard apologizing to Smooth Carter after he called her all kind of studs and confused. You know what I'm saying? Androgynous being and shit. Now all of a sudden he wanna apologize to Smooth Carter.
Oh, he want to apologize now. Hey, Mr. Pools Doubles and 69 Trooper. I don't think Smooth Carter's going for that shit. Don't nobody want no fake ass apology from this nigga. These niggas come out here. The only time they want to fucking apologize is when you apply some kind of pressure to them. They're the type of people where they come with the fake ass apology when once they realize they're gonna be, hurt in some type of way or affected in some type of way. You don't have any kind of moral or any kind of moral standing until you fucking somebody applies a pressure in a way where it forces you to fucking be humble. Why do you have to be forced to be humble? Be humble in general. If he had been humble in the first place, if Lemon had just showed some kind of humility, if he just showed some kind of concern or whatever, or just some kind of respect, then he wouldn't be in the situation that he's in right now. He's been disrespecting everybody left and fucking right. And that's why I was telling, P, like, don't worry about that nigga not giving you 1,000. I'm not worried about the nigga not giving my 5. Why? Because karma is beating his fucking ass right now. Till you do right by me, nigga, you ain't gonna never get it. You ain't gonna never get it. You was out here buying friendships, out here buying views and whatever viewers or viewerships or whatever. And when I say by buying viewerships, I don't mean like he bought a package, but I mean the people, right? The people that are in his chat. Everything was like contingent on them doing something for him, doing something for them. When he tried to do his contest, he couldn't get one red cent out of their ass, and he was out here crying But he paid everybody, right? He paid his judges and all that stuff. Where the fuck that money come from? Out his pocket. Nigga, why have a contest when everything is going out and there's nothing coming in? What kind of business is that? That's bad business. You done put into something and you ain't getting nothing out of it? That's bad business. This is
And
bad.
he's over there asking for cigarette money right now. Damn shame.
He asking for cigarette money where on there,
On his
Willie.
live right now.
Oh Lord.
He's
I'm
like,
still
he goosebumps. He like, goosebumps, stop talking to me. You don't send me money. Cosmo, stop talking to me. You don't send me money. Ken, you don't send me money. Can somebody send me some money for some
yeah.
cigarettes? Dollar sign, big, blah, blah, blah.
I'm still confused why a grown ass man still living at home with mama with no real job hustling off YouTube. I mean, he's over here talking about Shakim living in his car and stuff, saying that Shakim lives in his car. Even if Shakim lives in his car, he fucking owns the car, it's his, and he's not living up on another fucking whole entire grown adult being a goddamn, nuisance and shit through all the hours of fucking night and going through refrigerators, eating every fucking thing. You're a grown ass motherfucker. Get your ass the fuck up out your mama house. Go live in a car, nigga. You go live in a car. Go live
He
somewhere.
can't live in that Malibu. See, me and him have the same car. Little does he know. Um, there's 2017 Chevrolet Malibu LS, the gray silver car.
Uh-huh.
I can't even get comfortable in that car. So imagine being 6'4" in a Chevrolet Malibu, nigga. You're supposed to be in like a Ram or like a Durango, nigga, Escalade, like a big nigga car. This is a look. Malibus are not for big, tall dudes. So that
Right.
bitch, I
Being a
asked her
big,
today.
get your ass in a goddamn rocket ship. Get your ass in a big body Benz, baby. Your big
Okay,
body Mercedes. You know what I'm saying? Get in a rocket ship. You know what I'm saying? That's what you should be in a rocket ship. But now you over here talking shit about somebody who own a fucking thing. They own their fucking shit. And then whether they was living in it or not, they own that shit. Nigga, you don't own a fucking thing. You are in a goddamn apartment complex where you have to fucking pay rent, right? And you're supposed to be an asset, a helpful help to your mother, not a hindrance. And she probably like he probably was helping his mom. I mean, I'm assuming that he was, but the shit has dried up, and now she's thinking like you yelling. At least there was some money coming in. Now you yelling for no damn reason and drunk for no damn reason. I don't
and
even
the
have a
hit and
fucking
run
check.
is still a thing. The hit and run is not done yet. That's next month. And remember, the car was in her name.
Mm-hmm.
And when he went to court, she was not with him. Now, if I had crashed my mother's car, right? The fact that my mother wouldn't go to court with me speaks volumes. Like, nigga, she tired of my shit. Like, nigga, she wants no parts of that shit. Like, you done fucked up. So, not
Yeah.
only that, nigga, you done crashed her car, nigga. Like, what the fuck? You doing some 18-year-old, 16-year-old shit. Like, just dumb. So, now
Now,
you
do
ain't
you
got
think
no
like
money.
do you think he's going to end up like he's definitely going to have fines, but do you think he's going to end up doing jail time behind that?
Mm-mm, no, I don't think so. I think he's just gonna have a lot of money to pay, and he don't have it now. I don't know how it works because I know, like with me, when I go handle my business, I gotta have the money. So I'm not going to
Nah,
court.
Dr. Soapy said he didn't block Trish. Do you see that?
Wait,
Trish,
what?
yes, Trish blocked. I was very
Oh,
disappointed. What happened? And a so-called married, refined, educated woman who was above the fray. What the fuck did Trish do?
remember,
Besides
Chris
get
been
Lemon's
trying to
channel.
resurrect Lemon. She's been sucking farts out of Lemon's ass, and she supports the dumb shit. And she's even
Yeah.
hustling that nigga out of money for them banners. So Envy and Trish are kind of in a tug of war over who's branding Lemon, who's getting paid by Lemon for this branding, and it's
Mm.
just very fucking pathetic. So I agree, Dr. Soapy, block that bitch.
This is crazy. Like, I haven't like Trish used to come over here from time to time, but I think she has been sour with me ever since that day Robbie came over here and dug into her ass with all them damn receipts and shit. Cause Robbie like
Mhm.
sincere, share your screen. Do you see? How she slow walked that shit. You know what I'm saying? She got the talking about the butterfly what's it? The butterfly progressive, right? And all her all her trademarks and all this stuff, and she was just slow walking fucking Trish ass. And Trish was still trying to cling on to the fact that she owned that concept. And I went and checked the website out and everything. This shit comes back to Rob B. And she was mad about that. That happened, and I think she's been mad at me ever since that happened. You know what I'm saying? But I do still go over there and check, like this Trish, But I feel like she, is something in her system about that still. But she was in her element when all them fucktards was over there when she was trying to do that telethon, that fucking I don't know what the fuck that was. It was a telethon for Lemon to get his page up. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, it was a lemonade, limonada, cut water telethon with a
So
little
you
margarita.
do you think that they regret that they have buyer's remorse now? Do they regret that they built him up and stuff because he's out here doing the same thing and talking crazy?
Oh yeah, yeah for sure. They regret it. And then when slimmification doesn't happen, oh, this sector is about to implode. Even VS talking about the sector dead. All of this weird shit that's going on about the sector dying, they're
Yeah.
talking about his death, the death of him. And then they project that into the whole sector dying. No, it's not. His shit is dead. That nigga can't get a check no more. It's done. Like, it's just like the body. Like, it takes time to decay and process death, but they're having a hard time, like, processing, like, they lifted up this nigga, put him on the pedestal, and what happened? He turned out to
So
be just another ancient ass nigga like the rest, huh?
so are they scared of what they think is gonna happen after he's not there no more? Because like plenty of people have came and gone. You know what I mean? Like, what are they scared of, you think?
The unknown, the unknowable, and the unknown because they can predict. They think they're all like psychic. So, oh, Lemon's gonna go live, and then yeah, somebody gonna get into it. We all gonna talk about it, and we gonna run it from Envy's channel. Then we gonna go to Goosey's. Then we gonna go to Nias. Like now that cycle is just not cycling no more. Even Ness is over there doing a casting call. Did you see that?
Nah, what's she doing a casting call for? For what? You trying to do a reality TV show? Look, the
Not
only
a
reality.
reality show, no. More like
Okay,
a. It's kind of like she wants to have like a all-star type of panel situation, and she's offering like she'll help you get monetized. Um, if you're like a new subby, you have to be well versed in the beef sector. This is an opportunity to grow your channel, and it's like a panel rotation.
so they wanted to be the subbies, and they have to be from the beef sector.
It says content creators and subbies, so I guess both. Yeah.
The fuck? Look, I'm trying to tell you, like it's retarded. If a subby wants to go live, they can fucking go live. And I would advise them not to fucking get anything from them bitches. I would get it out the fucking mud because what they'll do is they'll feel like you are beholden unto them in some type of way. You know what I mean? And then whenever they get fucking mad, they're gonna take their subbies and their fucking numbers or whatever the fuck and just leave you in the dust. It looked like the Maya girl was, coming up a little bit, but now she over there barely making it. Like, where's the support for her? Support her, pour into her. How come y'all couldn't pour into dragons? Why are you hating on dragons? Like, there's plenty of people that you could pour into. Like, why the
Right.
fuck you don't pour into them? You want to call everybody a fucking outsider and all this other fucking shit. Like, stop it with the bullshit. Just stop it. Ness need to have a fucking reality TV show or do a casting call for fucking doctors to come fix her lip. Do something like that. Do a casting call for these doctors, these surgeons, if you have any in the beef sector, to come up there and tell them how they could fucking fix your lip.
I
That's
agree.
what you need. That's what you need a casting call for. Fix your lips. Open your eyes up a little bit so they won't be so squinty. You know what I'm saying? So beady and shit. Fix your teeth and give you back your hairline because all your hair is missing around the edges. Like, do a casting call for that shit right there. The fuck out of here with the bullshit. But you know what I'm saying? They got to do something. They don't have nothing else to talk about unless they're going to talk about how they're going to X out um, Kev and Resto when Kev and Resto don't give a fuck. Kev and Resto is part of a whole different sector. They're panelverse. They have their people. They have their situation. You guys have just shown that you don't know how to take a fucking drag. These niggas was out there. Kev was dragging the fuck out of you niggas, okay? Well, primarily Lady Nika. And all you guys showed is that you don't know how to fucking fight. Now, you know how to lock a nigga up, call the police on them, get on them committee walls and make up shit. But fight, you're not going to do it. That could have been a battle right there. How come you couldn't have a battle with Kev? They don't give a fuck about your sector. They don't care enough to be, they come in there to troll. Primarily Resto. But that could have been something to generate some fucking circulation into that dead ass body that needs oxygen and blood flow, pumping of the arteries and shit. It is a system. But y'all so busy trying to X people out. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm happy with the state of the sector. I really am. I'm about to get ready for my live. I enjoyed our conversation as always.
Okay.
Make sure you what's I gonna tell you? There's one more thing I wanted to tell you. It'll come back to me. But
Okay.
just wanted to say thanks for having me.
Huh?
I just want to say thanks for having me. That's all.
Oh, thank you for coming by. I appreciate it.
Yep,
I'll be over there in a little bit. I've
okay.
already approved pro bono work for 2026. Can't help. LL. Dr. Soapy. I mean, they need to, go and have the battles. Stop pussyfooting around in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's Sparta. And we, the people, come out to watch what happens in Sparta. Think of it like that. Let the gladiators go out there and do their thing. And let the fucking theater fill up. Let the theater fill up. They keep playing like this, and I'm gonna go live on top of you, and all that stuff. I'm like, man, miss me with all that shit. I'm not part of your sector. I'm not part of the B sector. I am Highlander country. You bitches know who the fuck I am. That's why you be putting me on your fucking walls, and them bitches over there at LSA got something to fucking say. Well, say something about this shit that I'm saying. You guys are coming off fucking weak. Stop it. Just stop it. You moved around and roamed around in other people's sectors and people weren't coming at you that way. So why does it have to be that way in the reverse? You could have had the fight. You could have had a fight. There was a fight right there for you to have, to be had. But now it's like, oh my God, well, it's me and all the things, and please don't talk about this, and just stop it. And if you OG, get out there and do the OG things that OGs do. Y'all got very comfortable over there, just rotating the numbers between certain people. Got very comfortable over there, dictating policy to folks. It's just a very cozy, comfortable situation with nobody actually having any battles. Just very cozy. Unless it's some goddamn fag out here with a goddamn thong up his ass, can't wait to get to the closet so he can put his wig on, swinging on my ass. That's about the most interesting thing that's happening right now. That bitch trying to swing on me. Like, come on now. Get with it. Do something better. This is ridiculous. But anyway, y'all, let's go over to shot cans because I'm tired of talking too. I'll be back later, maybe. Well, it's 9:33. No. I ain't gonna be back. Let's go over there and see what Shot Kim's talking about. Like, damn. I might hit the link over there. Dang. Thank you, Melanated. Sparta! Thank you, Dr. Suppy, for being here. Sister Jackie was here. Everybody else, Ron P, Mr. Pulls Doubles, all the folks, Big Rig, 69 Trooper. Yeah, thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it. NY, of course, I'm trying to potty train Peanut. Oh, and he sits and sits on. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, you know, that's part of the game. All right. I'll see y'all later. Let me get my outro. Let me get up out of here. I will see you next time. Bye.
Look. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on many men, many, 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 many men. Wish they for me, yeah, I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky no more, cause I got it on me. I got it on me. I got it on me. You can run up if you want. Fuck is you talking about? Look, it's Pop Smoke, niggas know me. Kick 2 fours like I'm Kobe. As you riding or you hiding, if you sliding and you owe me. Run up, catch cold feet. Niggas act up to call police. I don't make friends, yeah, I make bids. Want some rain bids, want some OG. This A, y'all be my trophy. Shoot first, niggas shoot back. Oh, nah, niggas woo back. Nigga automatic when a woo clap. Shoot first, niggas shoot back. Oh, nah, niggas woo back. Nigga automatic when a woo clap. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on many men, many, 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 many men. Wish they for me, yeah, I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky no more, cause I got it on me. I got it on me. I got it on me. You can run up if you want. 50 shots up in his back, I won't let up. HD niggas throwing Beretta. Shoot first, you do yourself a favor. Report like I'm Craig Sager. Back out niggas in with the bluffing. Dread Bull niggas shoot you for nothing. 10 toes on your block like I'm drumming. SK, I have a blinker Pop Smoke. It's that nigga from the floor, shit bitch right back. And I don't politic, cause niggas ain't like that. I drop a slip or two and get a light pack. And I don't care if you lose it, still
have mercy
fight back.
On me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men wish that for me. Yeah, I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky no more. Cause I got it on me. I got it on me. I got it on me. You could run up if you want. Mercy on me.